Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we got a little change in the schedule. We were supposed to be flying to and from Bergen, 4 legs, but Norwegian changed the aircraft, so... And for some reason that aircraft doesn't exist anymore on flightsim.to, so... We have flown with it before, 4 flights with it before, but now it doesn't exist anymore, so yeah, it didn't really work out. Yes, so today then we're going to be flying to and from Trondheim and Billund instead. We're standing here at gate Delta 4, stand 6-4, and we are starting up to be ready. So our aircraft have already landed from Paris, so it is ready to go. So that isn't too bad. So yes. So who do we have here then? We have... just wait a moment. Samson, hello, welcome, opening bell. Thompson Ultimate, hello, welcome, opening well. Jesper, hello to you as well, opening well. Novak, hello to you, hope you're doing well. 77 Nordic Pilot, hello to you as well, welcome, opening well. Björn, hello, welcome, opening well. I'm doing well, Thompson, thank you, thank you. So yeah, 77, the registration of the aircraft we were supposed to be flying to and from Bergen with was Lima November, Echo November Sierra. It was first November Oscar Delta, but then it changed to Echo November Sierra, so that's why we are not flying to Bergen instead. Or instead flying to and from Trondheim and Billund instead. So that's why I'm a little bit late as well. I need to change everything around, so I apologize for that. Hey, nice, Jesper. Correct, yeah. Enjoy flight. Yeah, Novak, sorry, I didn't really have time after school today. I apologize for that. I'm going to send it in the Discord. I'm not quite sure when. I'm sorry. I'm going to see if I can do it either after we are finished today or tomorrow. I apologize again for the delay, but I haven't really had time to do anything. But I'm going to send it with also this sensitivity for all other things that you guys have requested now. So yeah. I apologize for the delay. It's going to be up hopefully at least this weekend. So yeah, but we need to start. We just need to start now. Again, we're a little bit delayed. We do not want to be delayed today. It is a busy day in Oslo with about 85,000 passengers flying in and out today. So it is going to be some pretty heavy loads, especially on the first flights. So yeah, we should probably just yeah, we just need to start now. So today on the 20th of December 2024, we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Trondheim and Billund. We're going to be flying on Lima November Golf Delta. Technical status from what I know is good. Don't really know anything else. We have short field performance installed, so it's good to know. We're going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, and I'm going to be piloting command and also pilot flying for all 4 sectors. So we are departing from Oslo at 14:30, so in about 50 minutes. Flight time down up to Trondheim is going to be about 50 minutes, with a landing time of about 15:25. So we have about 55 minutes block time, so we have a really tight schedule on the first flight at least. Flight at 310 is expected with no dispatch remarks. We are going to be loading up at least 5.7 tons. Not quite sure if we are going to be adding any extra. That's something we're going to discuss after we are going through this one. So yeah. Alternate's going to be Gardermoen, so we're just going to return back to Oslo in case we need to do that. We are going to be full aircraft on the PMDG at least. Full aircraft all the way up to Trondheim, 184 packs. Real life, the maximum, the passenger load on the 77 is 89, especially on Norwegian. But yeah, 84 is going to be full aircraft with a takeoff weight of approximately 58.4 tons. So actually not that. Also, that was the zero fuel weight. Takeoff is going to be 63.7. Yeah. So yeah. Maximum share value is going to be 4 at top of the sense, so that is looking all right. For the departure weather, so airmet segments nothing, so everything looks to be nice today. For Oslo, currently this was recorded 1320, winds variable at 3 knots, KVK 1 minus 8 999, no sig. So we are in general expecting variable winds of 5 knots and KVK conditions. We do have a temperature between 22 and so basically tonight, this evening, after we're finished, but we have a 1200 meters snow and vertical visibility correction 600 feet. Not looking the best. So yeah. For awareness as well, doesn't really look good at the moment, with winds coming 320 at 6 knots, variable between 250 and 350, 4,500 meters in visibility with light showers of snow. If you get 1400 feet, scatter at 2,200 towering kilonimbus, 8 correction 0 degrees, -0. Excuse me. QNH 997 with a temporary of 12 feet in visibility. Correction 12 meters in visibility with shower snow, vertical visibility of 900 feet. Remark wind at 670 feet, 320 at 50 knots. So it doesn't really look good today up in Trondheim. With also some gusts expected between 12 and 15, so about when we are arriving. Actually, no, we are departing 15:30, aren't we? Yeah, that's the Norwegian time, sorry. So about when we're landing, we might also have a temporary with some gusts, and also some with each temporary with 12 meters and shower snow, vertical visibility at 900 feet, and that's already on the METAR. Regarding note times, we have nothing in Oslo. We do not really have anything. We have the Takeoff for Værnes is out of service. Other than that, there is nothing else really important or really outstanding in Trondheim today. For the significant, this is valid 18 UTC on the 20th of September, correction December 2024, between flight of 104 from Washington. So the only notable thing is that we have some moderate icing over the west coast and south of Norway at or between 140 and below flight level 100. Other than that, the weather is looking quite nice en route at least. Regarding winds as well, we are just expecting a slight cross headwind on the flight up. So not really looking the best, but it doesn't really look bad either. So yeah. Regarding extra fuel, what do you guys think? We are expecting some bad visibility. If you can just find the weather, where it is, there you go. Just got to check what the minimums are for the ILS for runway 27. Would be great to do an RMP in there, but the weather isn't really the best or optimal for that. So no RMP approach for us today. But yeah, so the minimums for the ILS runway 27 is RVR of 800 meters with full lights and 304 feet AMSL or 247 feet AGL. So for the weather at the moment, we should of course be perfectly fine, also with the degraded visibility down to 1200 meters. But the 1200 meters is going to be really close if yeah, it's going to be really close to the minimum. Other than that, we don't really have any cloud layers that's going to be too much to be concerned of. It's just the vertical visibility at 900 meters, but again, that's still more than the minimums. So we should be above the minimums, but it's going to be really close to it. So for that reason, we will probably I think we should add some extra fuel for this, especially with the temporary, but we have 4,500 now in visibility, so that isn't too bad. So if we take, for example, at least one go around, and what is like our maximum tolerance regarding holding, because again we have a flight to Billund we need to catch as well. So what is our I think we can hold for 15 minutes maximum. I think that's going to be, yeah, I don't want to really be holding longer than that. So that's going to be approximately 600 kilograms of fuel for the holding of the 15 minutes, and consumes about 800 kilograms per go around. So if we then add another 800, so that's going to be 1.4 tons of fuel. I think that's just something we could go with. That isn't too much, and it is enough for at least one go around and a new approach and a holding of 15 minutes. So what do you guys think? Should we go with that? If we take instead the 800 and divide it by 40, yeah, that's 20 minutes. I think actually we can go ahead and take 1.6 tons. That's going to be 2 go rounds or 1 go around and 20-minute holding. I think that's a little bit better, so we have a little bit extra in case. So what do you guys think? 1.6 tons? Is that good enough? Or should we add any more or less? What do you guys think? Again, I think 1.6 tons would be perfect. Again, we are expected to be landing on first try, but you never know. You never know, especially up in Værnes. The weather can be quite bad. That's good. Okay, then we will go with 1.6 tons. Good. So then we can move over to the return flight from Værnes. So we are departing at 1600. We have actually a 35-minute turnaround time in Værnes. So that is quite nice, especially regarding the weather. Flight of approximately 50 minutes with a scheduled time for arrival at 16:55. Flight of 340 is expected with all departure remarks. 4.35.1 tons expected on the return flight, and we will most likely go with that because the weather in Oslo is really looking good. Torp is going to be altered as well. We're going to be 179 passengers on board with 62.7 tons on the takeoff weight, expected at least. And again, with approximately 5.1 tons of fuel. Maximum share value is going to be 2, so it's also looking good with the weather in Torp. It's looking quite alright with winds 290 at 5 knots, variable between 260 and 320 degrees. Calcay with 3 degrees -8 and 1001, no say. For today, we are in general expecting Calcay conditions. We do expect some gusts with 28 knots, 2000 meters visibility, rain, snow, mist, and broken at 300 feet. That's a temperature between 21 and 01. So that's actually, if I'm correct, after we have finished the flying today. I don't really remember when we're landing back in Oslo, so we will see that on the last flight plan. But I think that's going to be after we have finished today. But it is at least have altered for the first return flight to Oslo. Again, we looked at the note times, and the significant chart is going to be exactly the same as well, with just a little cross tailwind on the return flight. Good. For our flight then, from Oslo to Billund, we are departing at 17:30, so we have again about 35 minutes turnaround time here in Oslo. We have a flight of approximately 1 hour, and landing in Billund at approximately 18:40. That's at least the scheduled time for arrival. And the first flight of 360 is expected, with the planned optimal flight level as the departure remark, and a block time of approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes. 5.3 tons is what we are probably expecting on the flight, with Copenhagen as an alternate. 158 packs, so not really too many passengers, but not too bad either. So probably not a lot of people going down to Billund this holiday, but yeah. 60.4 tons is expected takeoff weight. Maximum share is going to be 1, so it's also looking good. The weather in Billund at the moment was recorded again at 13:20, winds at 260 at 10. Good visibility with view at 2,300 feet, 200 kilometers clouds, blocked at 4,002, 521,008, and recent shower rain. For today as well, we are expecting quite nice weather with 280 at 10, with good visibility and scattered 3,000 feet. Yeah, and in general, just expecting some wind, may expect some wind changes between winds 2 to 0 at 10 knots. So yeah, we will just wait to see. At least the weather here is not thing that we are expecting today. That's going to be after we even have departed from Billund, so not really going to be a concern. The weather forecast as well, autometer 280 at 16, good visibility with blocked at 3,300 feet, and they can't detect which cloud type it is. 6 -0, 1006, temperature with 290 at 15, gusting 25 knots. So it's a gust in Bergen, but Kastrup, Copenhagen. Other than that, we may also expect some rain, but that's also after we have finished flying, most likely finished flying today. So we are just expecting a gust at 25 knots today. So yeah. No times looking good as well. Did we have anything for Billund? No, not really. No. For the significant weather chart, this is again valid 18 UTC, so it's the same chart. We still have the moderate icing up here in Norway as well, but it is also partially covering Denmark, and it's going to be something we're going to be flying through. So there's something going to be flying through on the descent in towards Billund, so that's something we are need to be aware of, is moderate icing between flight of 140 and below flight of 100 on the flight to Billund. Other than that, everything is looking good with just a slight cross-head tailwind on the flight down to Billund. And then for the last flight for today, up towards Oslo again. Departing at 19:10, so we have about 30 minutes around time. Flight time 1 hour 5 minutes. Scattered, but the scheduled time for arrival is 20:20. So again, that's before 2100. So yeah, that's looking good. Flight level 36 and 370 is expected, and the dispatch remark is planned up to flight level here as well. Fuel, we expect approximately 5.5 tons, with Torp as an alternate, so that is also looking good. 135 packs on the return flight, so again, not really a lot compared to the travel demand in Oslo today, but yeah. Takeoff weight is going to be about 59.2 tons, so that's also quite nice. Maximum share value is going to be 2. And we have looked at the weather for the airports already. Do we have a new significant? I don't think so, no. This is the same significant, so still the moderate icing that's going to be affecting us on our departure then. And we are expecting a little bit more crosswind then on the return flight. It looks like we are going to have some a little bit stronger winds on the return flight from Billund, especially over the North Sea here. So that might be affecting us a little bit. But yeah. It says 1 on the right for landing. That could probably be correct. For now, at least 01s are in use, but we wait and see on the return if the runway is going to be changed or not. So yeah, that is looking quite nice. So that's the flight plans for today. Again, we have flown to both airports before. Nothing really out of the ordinary. We know this already. Only notable thing is that the weather in Trondheim at the moment isn't really looking good. It's going to be quite close to the minimums if the temperature change kicks in. So we will just wait and see how that is going. So we are going to take on 1.6 tons extra fuel for 2 go-arounds. Sorry, 1 go-around and 20 minutes holding. Or just 2 go-arounds. Other than that, again, nothing out of the ordinary for those airports, and we know them already before. So then, are there any questions? Yeah, Novak. So, flight time is under the time here. So, trip, and then the time is here. So, here it is 1 hour and 4 minutes. So, that's how we see it. Under the time, under the trip. And then if you go down to, oh sorry, it didn't say that here. But there you can see, for example, we have a 20-minute taxi fuel, for example, in Billund. So it is just on the trip and time here. So yeah, that is probably it. No other questions? Most likely, or probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Okay, good. Again, our aircraft is already ready to go. So, yep. Pilotage, hello, welcome up to the well. Oh yeah, it stands 7-2, nice. Nice. 37, yes. Heard about the incident in Molde, indeed. So I did sit there and refresh NRK and VG for 2 hours straight yesterday. So yeah, really unfortunate, but what do you expect in Norway with the icy runways? But again, it haven't really happened in more than 9 years. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happened and so on. But again, it looks like it was ice and gust as well that caused the accident. But again, we just can't speculate now. We don't really know for sure yet. So yeah, we'll certainly find out. Our pilotos go flying 2024 with the PMDG 737. Nice. How does it work for you? Because it isn't really compatible, from what I've understood. Like the dimmers and so on the displays doesn't really work. But yeah. And I heard there was some memory corruption issues as well. I might be wrong though. I haven't tried it out, but that's what PMDG said. But it might be working better for you, probably then. Oh, you're very fast. There you go, there our aircraft is. November Golf Delta. So again, we're going to be flying with one of the white liveries today. A little bit unfortunate. So, yeah. Ooh. So, yes. Again, we are at the Delta gate. We should actually be on one... It doesn't really matter, but the domestic gate, because we were at the international gate now, the domestic gate is up there. So, yeah. But I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, here at least the signs and the stickers are actually correctly placed. One of the other stands here, it is actually not really set correctly up. It's floating in the air. So yeah. But I mean, it's a nice aircraft, this one, though. Even though it doesn't have the iconic red nose, unfortunately. But yeah. I mean, it still works. It does the same job, so yeah. Still a nice aircraft to fly. We've flown a bit with this aircraft before, actually. You can check on Volant how many hours we have on this aircraft, but it's quite a bit. They've got our V-Stair here as well. Nice. So yeah, at least this aircraft doesn't have anything visible damages or anything from the left side here, at least. So that is looking all good. So yeah, of course, for some reason my Xbox control doesn't really work in the cockpit view mode. I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Here we have the flight deck. Abbe flying. Hello, welcome. Opening well as well. Welcome. Yeah, exactly, Pilotoshka. This dimmers doesn't work, yeah. I mean, it is the 777 that have the worst compatibility issues. The 777 is moderate and the DC-6 is working the best straight away, but unfortunately PMDG are prioritizing the 777 lineup for compatibility first. I mean, makes sense, but we are flying the 747, so... What? Do you guys hear that sound? What? Ah, I have oh, there you go. Sorry for that. That was the PA mic I have. I had turned it on in OBS. Sorry for that. That's why we could hear that. So yeah, I apologize for that. But yeah, wonderful. So we are in the flight deck. We'll just go ahead and do a quick scan just to make sure that everything is looking alright. Again, we don't need to do it. It is the first flight of the day. But it's nevertheless good to know, or good to do, just to be on the safe side. Okay, should we probably go ahead and request a fuel truck first of all? I don't think we have any ATC here at the moment. I think they left.
Please don't load
they left after I connected to WhatsApp. It's really strange. They were online, but like 5 minutes later they just disconnected. So yeah. But yeah, Novak, are you still here? Just want to know. Jag fram November Golf Delta. Oh, the lights turned on. Oh, we have Ernest ground online at the moment. Nice. Okay. I just need to remember to turn on the sounds. But that was traffic. There you go. Yeah, so we need to begin to... Did we request a fuel truck? I think we did. And then we need to launch up sail for the cargo. I'm not quite sure how much time I have to answer the questions now, since we are on the ground, but I will do my best. Yeah, Abbe, you need to go via the drone camera. Not the cockpit camera, but the drone camera. That's what I'm using. It's actually really nice. It works. Unfortunate that we don't have any. It isn't really sealed from the outside, so I need to turn off environmental sounds and so on. So we don't hear.
Is in position.
And traffic, so we don't hear traffic inside the terminal.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
So that's a little bit unfortunate, but other than that, it works really fine. Go ahead. Okay, that was a really bright EFB.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Radio check is completed. DLL contact driven gear ready to start start rolling.
Roger. Så vi har departing on the ribbe 1 alpha then, or something. Ribbe 1 alpha for the 1 left. Yep, that is looking good. Okay, so that is all looking good. Yep, 7001, that's also good. We have 92 and 93, and we do not have hydraulics, so that's something we need to refuel. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Press the maintenance button.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Of course. We already flown 29 flights and 40 flight hours with this aircraft, so we have flown quite a bit with this one before. Okay, so first of all, we are currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen, and we are going to be using the GPS left, flying from Oslo to Værnes. We're going to be Nordic 58 whiskey. Yep, 58 whiskey it is. And enable disregard. Departure with departing while the 01 or out of 01 left, if they are still using it though. You just 758. And we do require DS as well, that makes sense. Or why does that make sense? Yeah, at least we will need to de-ice, that's for sure. Really makes sense. So that's something we need to remember. Remember that we need to de-ice. Yes, everyone left, Ribbe 1 Alpha, of course. Yeah, it's just got to confirm that it is correct. After Ribbe, we're going to be flying the maintenance man is there, so they can just refill the hydraulic fluid. There we go. So yeah, after Ribbe, it's going to be Zulu 125 or something. Zulu 125 to Gigni. Zulu 125 to Gigni, and then Zulu 320 to Vevold. Zulu 320, Gigni, Vevold, there you go. Arrival, we're expecting ILS 27 via the Vevold 1 mic, and it is going to be via the Exilda transition. Yes. Performance, cost index, going to be 9, final reserves is 3.1 tons. Cruising at flight level 310. Cruising wind is going to be 304.47, 304.47. Average I say is minus 12, minus 46, minus 58. 7,000 is correct, 250. Forecast 310, 200, 100. Transition level is good question. We have ATC online in Værnes, so we can just check that. This is Værnes transition level 85. And the QNH in Værnes as well is at the moment 906. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get
Boarding
started?
requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know, and we'll
228.
get started as soon as the passengers start
229,
arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Okay, thank you.
All
To
stations were
5
about to
tons,
start boarding.
and we wanted an extra 1.6. Why did we give us 5 blank? That wasn't supposed to happen. For sections, fuel. So 5 point... Is it the correct flight plan? Yes. 5.7 plus 1.6. 5.7, that was 5.1. 5.7 plus 1.6 is 7.3 tons. 7.3, was that what I said? 7.3 tons, yes, that's correct. So we'll just load up 7.3 tons. There you go, refilling is already complete, so we can turn on the seatbelts. We can go ahead and request some winds.
Passengers boarding starting.
So at the moment again we just have Værnes online, and that's the ground as well, not tower or approach. Approach will be great. Approach have been online a lot, so yeah. Won't really complain about approach being online. Yep, yeah, of course the descent forecast as well, forgot you. There we go. That is good. Engine outside for Gardermoen is just going to be 5 miles out to Bavad and hold. We are on 121.5 there, so that's probably where that noise came from. Yeah. So we're going to be cruising a flight level 310 and the airport elevation in Værnes is like 50 feet, yes, exactly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, so 1700 feet.
This way, please.
1700, and it is going to be, yeah, QNH in Oslo is what we are looking for now.
This way, please.
It's going to be, yeah, 909, so 9 is already set. Yeah, they're reading the correct altitude, but the bar here is not correct. But I mean, that's nothing really unusual either, especially for this after the news update. Really strange, but yeah. Yes, that should basically be it for that. Are we ready for the departure briefing?
This way.
First off, we should be finished with this walk around. Ground crew is finished, we can release them. We can release the maintenance van. I need to find the PMDG, no, sorry, the Norwegian delivery again. But yeah, are we ready for the departure briefing? I think we have everything we need.
This way, please.
Okay, so first of all we need to start with the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for engine failure. Sorry, I will... Okay, so above 80 knots, I will only reject only reject for engine fire warning, engine failure, predicted windshield warning, or airplane enable MSFS to fly. If I call stop, I will set the close thrust levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for operation of the RTO brakes. Other manual raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we got to for a problem, we got to carry out any drills appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, you got to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the code before V1 is keep going, there will no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and rescue deposit rates. At 400 feet, we'll verify the select and do the items. At the MF4A, we got to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, then flaps up, no light, constantly change, max continuous thrust, and engage automatics. Then we're going to go through the normal checklist, and I'm going to make up a plan. Engine outside for Gardermoen for 0 left at the moment, just going to be straight ahead 5 miles from Gardermoen, left turn to Bavad and hold 5,000 feet. Okay, good.
Roll Torstai copy.
Okay, just told the briefing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this update Torstai let you know that we have started load. The airline sent the final load check once we are ready.
Roger. Okay, so airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we are parked down here at stand 6-4. You could expect a almost straight push, could take a left turn onto hotel, or on Delta, then hotel, and then left on November to de-icing Alpha South. So that's also something we're going to de-ice, so that means we need to remember to not extend the flaps and check the flight controls before we finish de-icing. After the de-ice is finished, we're going to continue down to Alpha 1 for 0 left. We have one hotspot, angle tax very difficult to see traffic on final, and I can surely agree with that. Other than that, we do not have any odd hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable times for Oslo today. Weather condition is looking really good at the moment, and the runway condition also should be 555. Should maybe be a little bit wet of chemicals, but it should be nice and dry nevertheless. We don't really expect any ice on the runway, especially. Good to brief for now, especially what happened yesterday. So yeah. Yes. For the SID, we are departing by the Ribbe 1 Alpha departures. Nice and simple departure. Chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So we are departing on the landing to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots, before returning to 437, 438, and then to Pemus, Nuvsa, and then up to Ribbe. MSC at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is as always 7,000 feet, and noise abatement number 2 is in use. So that means when we're passing 1,500 feet AGL, we're going to set speed in 20, back up to 220 knots. Retractor flap scheduled. When we're passing 3,007 feet of clearance, got to cancel speed and continue acceleration. Frets, we don't have any frets for our departure today. It is looking really good. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. The nav briefing is complete then. Okay, it's real bright, the CFP here. There you go. Okay, we will not go back there. There you go. Now you can see. There we go, that's looking good. 4 minutes left of the alignment, so we need to wait a little bit before we can do the pre-flight checklist. One thing we can do though is probably to do the PA. No, the cabin crew haven't done theirs yet. So yeah. How we put a picture on Volanta? Good question actually. If you're flying, you can just
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
yeah, if you're flying on Volanta and you're flying with a Volanta or registered aircraft, you can just upload aircraft image or find aircraft image on the setting bar on the top beside your active flight, for example. Hope you understood that. Now we can do our PA. So flight time is going to be about 50 minutes, flight level 310, good flying conditions, bad weather in Trondheim. Yeah, it isn't really looking good. Okay, visibility is good for now though, but we still have the temporary. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Trondheim Værnes. Flytid til Trondheim I dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare på avgang her fremme. Vi venter bare på de siste passasjerene til å komme seg ombord og få bakket og laste opp det siste av bagasje. Så hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for ens egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå om noen få strakser. Når det gjelder taksturnivået I dag, så kan den bli litt lengre enn normalt. Vi må avvise flyet før avgang, så det kommer til å legge litt ekstra tid på taksttiden. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ta sånn veldig lang tid før vi ferdig, men det kommer til å ta litt lengre tid uansett. Når det gjelder avgangsruten vår I dag, vi kommer til å ta av rett nordover mot Trondheim, enkelt og greit. Vi forventer en marsj I dag for rundt 31 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sin tilfelle kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Været I Trondheim for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vindkommende fra nordvest. Det rundt 0 grader, og så litt skyte. Og så har vi forventer vi at det kan komme litt snøbyger og lavere sikt gjennom de neste 2 timene. Men vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på dette før vi lander I Trondheim. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så vi på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and both Norwegian and the rest of the crew want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Trondheim Værnes. Flight time to Trondheim today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. We are shortly departing from Frontier, just waiting for the last paperwork to be done up here. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and be on safety and others on board. We recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. For our taxi routine today, it is going to be a little bit longer than normal. We do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure, so it's going to be adding a little time on the taxi. Other than that, our departure thing as well, looking really good. We're just going to be flying straight north up towards Trondheim, so easy and simple. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 31,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well, but as always, we recommend you to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Trondheim at the moment isn't really looking the best. We do have a little bit of wind coming currently from the northwest, about 0 degrees centigrade, a little bit cloudy, and we do also may expect some snow coming in with some low visibility expected as well. But we're going to have you updated on the weather before by landing in Trondheim. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Trust yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jetway. You can just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, 77. Do you get into your file explorer, because it is I don't remember which file type you need, but I think you either need PNG or JPEG exclusively for Volante. I can't use either of them, so you need to have the correct file type to be able to enter it in. So if you, for example, JPEG doesn't work, try to switch out to PNG instead, and it may work that way. But yeah, so play for checklist below the line. Pins and cores removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer and display switches, normal and auto, window video on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 999, reading 685, that's 685, plus minus 0 there, 685, yeah, that's plus minus 0 0. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief for checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to Torstein you now. DNR contact you for Pushback 1 your process is enter beacon light E as switched on.
Roger. Okay, wonderful. So we are pretty much ready to go. So takeaway is going to be 65.7 tons, so that means we need to add 1.6 tons here, so 63 point, with the normal fuel we will have, that was 63.9 plus 69.3, correction, 63.9 plus 1.6 tons, that's going to be about 65.5, and 65.7 is within limits, so that is good. So 65,700 with a CG of 20.1%. I mean, come on, 20.1%. Departing 0 left, full length. Dry runway, no anti-ice is required. Flaps is going to be used, or 5 is going to be used for departure. Weather conditions at the moment is looking quite nice, with winds coming variable 2 knots, actually minus 0 and the 9er. So that's going to be then 19 0 degrees at 2 knots, temperature 0 and QNH 9er. We're just going to do the landing dispatch as well. Runway 27, you may expect a little slushy runway. With engine anti-ice on, we just calculate for the worst conditions we could expect. And the winds at the moment, 310 at 4, variable to 360 at 4, minus 0, 96. 360 at 4, 0, 96. Calculate, so that is looking good, and calculate. So yeah, Nikolai, hello, welcome from Thailand. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your trip as well. KFC make good winglets. Hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thank you for that, thank you. Need to inform them about everything they could expect, don't we? Okay, we can fire up the APU while we're waiting. Do we already have? I thought we had some buildup of ice, but yeah. So it's going to be takeoff 229. We can execute takeoff 229, 89.4. It says 89.4. Yeah, that's good. 40, 40, 46. Okay. And 5.9. Yeah. So 40, 41, 46. That's looking good. 46. There we go. 46, 7,000. We have no ATC online at the moment, from what I know. 5.9 on the units. We're on the trim. Just got to make sure we have approximately correct. There we go. So that's looking good. Cockpit ground.
Roll ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger.
And that's here.
Stand by.
We will remove trucks.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, okay, that's nice, Tomsa. Alright, also to Denmark now. That's great. Yes, departing, we are departing 14:30 UTC or 15:30 Norwegian time. Clock is 14:21, we are already ready for departure, so that's wonderful. But yeah, we need to complete the pre-flight checklist. I forgot one thing, the yaw damper. Pre-flight checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilograms aboard. Do we have anything in the center? No. So, fuel pumps on, passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CD prevent aircraft completed takeoff speeds. 140, 141, 146, MCP 146, 012, 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. No, we are flying to and from Trondheim, between Oslo and then from Oslo to Billund and back to Oslo. So, no. Have I written something different? No, it doesn't look like it. I've done that before, some spelling mistakes, but yeah. Okay, guys, are we ready to go? I think we are. Virtual Norwegian is up and running with 758 Volant as well. And again, we do not have any ATC online at the moment. Over to Unicom, and we will prepare for push and start. No, we don't have any ATC. No. Okay. Yeah. There you go, got to But yeah, when I'm saying that, when I'm like say we're flying from Oslo, Trondheim, Billund, I then mean that we're landing in between in Oslo. I just don't take the time to say it. so yeah. It is basically always going to be landing in Oslo first. It is really rare that we are flying to a destination and continue to another destination without landing in Oslo first. There's like just flying to Longyearbyen and Alta that we are normally doing that, if I'm correct. So yeah, really rare. Go ahead. Okay, we're ready to go. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors windows are closed and locked, and the collision light on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. We are ready to go.
Soul ES attaché, steering in ES intercept. Stand by while we start Pushback.
Roger. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 58 whiskey, push and start out to stand 64 Gardermoen traffic. Just got to make sure that the decks are clear behind. Yep. Copy ground, clear push, brake sets. Parking brake is released.
Hold for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free topside start engine.
Thank you. Starting number 2. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Thank you. Firing up number 2. There you go.
Please ascertain your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll.
Okay, roger. There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. Okay, there you go. Copy gravity, 2 good results, you can disconnect. Yes. Oh my god, well, there you go. There you go. Tom, so yes, SES and Norwegian are competing with each other. Yeah, they are. They are not working together. At least from what I know. Novak, I asked you if you were here after you entered the aircraft because then I went to the settings to turn on the sound, but you didn't answer, unfortunately. So I'm sorry, but I can't do that now. You need to wait for the screenshot now. I'm sorry.
Koko Captain looks like a good start.
Well, it is coming, it is.
So ES disconnected. Noted here ES return your good torch code. DNL get also was disconnected now. Still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DNL see you next time.
Thank you for help, pin straight ahead. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. There is the light. There you go. Okay, so there you go. Did the SH push? No. There you go, got the gear pin. Almost forgot that we are not going to extend the flaps. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, prop heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, out of the tent, flight controls checked off the de-ice, ground equipment is clearing up, he's walking away. Flaps up and APU off before start checklist, correction before taxi checklist complete. Hello!
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, call when we're ready.
No problem.
Carbon traffic, Nordic, 58 Whiskey, Taxi Delta, Hotel November to De-icing Alpha South, carbon traffic. Brakes released. There we go. Yeah, I think we could take golf instead. I know I said something else, but I know I said hotel, but we go with golf instead. Save a little bit of time. I still had scheduled though, so no worries, to be honest, but yeah. Right is clear, and left is clear. We actually got a Qatar 777 freighter on the gate. That's interesting. I mean, why not? Why not? But okay, the part one on the right, yeah. Silver ones are at least still in use, so yeah, we need to de-ice as well, so no worries. Right and left is clear. Right is clear on November, left is clear as well. Good. Again, we still just have Værnes ground online a bit. Unfortunately, it would be great with approach, but we will never know. Approach have been online so much up in Værnes now lately. So if ground is online now, most likely approach will come online soon. Like always, if one of them been online, tower and approach will always join on, so we'll just wait and see. Again, will be great, but yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. No, Noak, I don't have the expensive. I have the cheap ones, indeed. I do really want to switch pedals though. It is a little bit too close together, the pedals. I need them a little bit more far. It was more separation between them. They are a little bit too close, unfortunately. I need to switch one day. Okay, good. So we will expect just fluid type 1 because there is nothing really to be protected against here. So we expect fluid type 1 with a concentration of 50. Should be plenty enough. You don't really need a long hold of the time either. Again, there is not really much to be protected against here. It's clear skies. And it is just 0 degrees. Okay, before de-icing checklist. So, for the de-icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer trim, 5.9 engines, engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switch off, logo light off, and row 44 not installed. Before the de-icing checklist complete. Can't maintain center line for some reason. That's great. Do we have de-icing ramp to be parked at, or just should we use one of them? Oh yeah, that's correct. Oh, sorry for that. Which one do we have available? De-icing. In the southwest, we have 8.2. Nope. That would be 8.5 then. We missed 8.2 right now, so we go with 8.5. No. They go 8.5 in here.
FedEx 411, which runway do you approach in Oslo?
Oh, gosh, can't see anything. There we go.
FedEx 411, which runway do you approach?
FedEx 411, established on the ILS, runway 01.
Left or right?
The icing vehicles are coming now.
01 left.
Okay, scenery. Silent, travel, cancel.
Okay, we are ready to de-ice.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. To be honest, I hate Simbrief sometimes. Again, it does say that fall 9 side in news because of the winds, but in real life they're actually using 01, so that's got to make everyone using the different runways all the time in Oslo, so it's quite annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Tom, so we are departing from 01 left, so that's going to be the 3.6 runway, so 3,600 meters. I wish that GSX could take more than just the wings, because again they will also de-ice the tail of the aircraft and the elevator surface, things like that. It would be really great if they could have done that, but unfortunately they don't. I just take the wings.
De-icing and anti-icing completed, and the icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you for the help. See you later. Bye. Okay, take the time. We need to wait 1 minute. Okay, I have the cost of views in that I have around the cockpit and also for in the cabin, but never using it because again we're flying the aircraft, so we are in the cockpit. So yeah, I have cost of views indeed. Okay, flaps 5, flight control check. And we need to wait 12 minutes for the engine bleeds to be turned on, so we can just get the checklist. That would be great. Okay, after the IC checklist, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute, past 1 minute, on, logo light. Yeah, I can turn it on, why not? Flight controls are checked, and flaps 5 bland, 5 green. Before correction after the icing checklist complete. So there you go, we are ready to go. Brakes released, there we go. We're just going to taxi to the holding point. And we have a 777 freighter flying in here now. That's nice. It's flying really slow. It's a heavy bird. Can't really turn the aircraft today. There the SS is coming in. Okay, he's fast. He's really fast. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, but he... he just sneaked in front. Oh, okay, I mean, you were behind, but still. Now right is clear at least. He's even saying anything on the intercom, he's just doing its own thing. That's great.
Oslo traffic, runway 01 left, vacated.
Not quite sure how far the other traffic is from the runway, so I'm not quite sure if we are going to be able to depart after the SAS. So we may need to hold there a little bit longer. Okay, 7 miles, then we are not going to be able to do that because of the SAS. And again, he doesn't say anything on the Unicom, it just does its own thing for some reason, I don't know why. Again, it doesn't say anything. Why, why is he even flying here then? Yeah. Nothing we can really do with that. Weather and terrain on there. So we just wait for him to be landing again. The SES took our position, so we can't really do anything. Oh, it's the... Wait, I thought it was a Finnair on final for 01 left. Yeah. Again, that SES really did something interesting. I haven't seen that in a long time.
To cargo stand.
Exactly. There you go. Corner traffic, Nordic 5 at Whiskey, landing up straight after the arriving traffic, Garmo traffic. City cabin. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 lad, 5 grid, stabilized drift, 5.9 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go. Okay, we're just waiting for that Finnair aircraft to be landing. And we had announced that we had... Kul att se det. Again, okay, we could probably have departed in front, but we don't really want to take any risks, do we? Better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? So yeah. And again, we are quite heavy, so we will make quite a bit of wake turbulence behind us, even though we are small. Not really small, but compared to many other aircraft, small. There you go. An F21 as well. Wonderful. Then we can lane up. Brakes released. Left is clear and the aircraft is landing, so he will be vacating shortly. Okay, nice Jesper. See you later and enjoy your flight as well. I'll be right back, okay. Nice. And we are not clear for takeoff yet. Okay, the Finner is vacating now, so that's nice. Carbon traffic, Nordic 5 Whiskey departing 0 left, carbon traffic. Okay guys, are we ready? I hope you are. Don't really have a choice. Okay. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeover sets. Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Oh,
Positive rate of climb.
gear up. Sorry, I forgot FS release stick, so just quickly turn on that. It won't turn on either. Okay, 220. Flaps 1 speed is checked. Flap sub speed is checked. Go command A. Why doesn't FS realistic want to turn on? There you go. And it turned on, of course, on my headset. That doesn't really work, does it? There you go, cancel speed. Continue climb up to flight level 310. 310 is set. You can also proceed direct to Ribbe. Ribbe, confirm, execute. We can set standard after takeoff checklist. Oh, come on. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. All packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light not with the standard, set cross check, passing flight level of correction, passing 5,000, passing 6,000 feet up. Ooh. Now, plus by the 0, after takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, we are using full climb. Again, we're quite heavy, especially for like our route, but again, it's the holidays. We have full aircraft. Makes sense. Again, it's like 86,000 passengers in and out of Oslo just today. So, 131 total in and out of Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger and Trondheim together. It's quite a bit. There you go, passing flight level 100. Great. Presentation is all looking good. Yep, that is looking great. Nice. So yeah, that was an interesting takeoff. Again, I hate the AI on this simulator. It is so annoying that it always tries to cross, like a car tries to cross the runway while we are taking off. This is like the third or fourth time it have ever happened. It's quite annoying. And like, we couldn't really have rejected the takeoff either. Again, we wouldn't have been able to see it. I didn't see it before I started the rotation. I saw it when the light was here. I didn't see it before then. And again, we wouldn't really see it and have time to reject the takeoff to avoid a collision. So that was basically inevitable. So yeah, again, I do really hate the AI. And I have heard it haven't really improved in the near sim, unfortunately. But again, quite annoying. It is. So yeah, rip car indeed. But yeah, hele veien dere, welcome up in well. Welcome. Nice. Exactly, Tomsa. It is a little bit annoying, it is. But I mean, it haven't really improved much for the last 4 years either regarding the simulator, but in general it improved quite a bit the last years. So yeah, it will probably be improving in the new sim, or in the simulator in general, hopefully soon. Or in the future at least. Okay, we can turn it back over there. So Varnes, we bought the airport, parking stands. Arriving to 7 var det Vevold von Mike. That's you. And the weather at the moment in Varnes, we have still good visibility. We still have the temporary over 1200 meters of visibility, so that's a little bit concerning still. But other than that, it is looking good. But it's typical that the bad weather either comes right after landing or right before landing. Most likely going to happen after we have landed. Really typical. Nice, Jesper. That's great. But yeah, we should probably begin to prepare. Again, it would be fantastic to do the RMP Sierra for runway 27, but again, the weather isn't really with us today. So we can't really do that then. Unfortunately. That would have been a lot of fun, and we would also save quite a bit of time. 266, 1099, 109. Yeah, that's correct. We do have the old style, or the classic radio navigation here, not the MMR. I mean, this works as well, but the MMR is a little bit quicker. So yeah, minimum is going to be 304 feet. .304. Okay, I was in passing 200 there, so just wait for that. And there you go, passing flight level 200. That is looking good. Precision. Yeah, it is all looking good up there. So we can at least breathe inside the aircraft, and I think that's a good thing. So yeah, the switch level is 8.5, if I remember correctly, from the 80s. And yeah, winds are then 030 at 5, 197. So 0305, 197. Again, I don't really want to calculate with a good dry runway again because of the expected conditions. So what was it there? Was it 0.6? Yeah, so 66 then. So I think we should go with a flat 40 landing. Yeah, we have a quite steep descent up angle as well, or glide slope, so probably good idea. Yeah, a little fun fact though, we were supposed to fly with November Oscar Delta today to Bergen before they switched the aircraft. Of course, November Oscar Delta was switched to fly to from Molde. Remember what happened in Molde yesterday? Quite unfortunate that it happened. Yeah. Again, it was an icy runway. It looks like it was a combination of ice and or a slippery runway and some gusts suddenly coming in. Again, quite unfortunate that it happened. Oh. There we go, full length with slush though. But again, the simulator doesn't actually recognize it. There you go, that's probably limited. 141, that is correct. So yeah, we don't want to have a repeat of that. But yeah. Again, it happened an overrun like this because of a slippery runway haven't happened for like 9 years in Norway. And when you think about the weather here in Norway, that's actually really impressive. It is, we are really good at the winter operations, but things can happen, and it looks like sudden snow and so on we came to the airport right before the aircraft landed, so that made it slippery. And again, it's really hard to say for at the moment. Again, we don't know anything. It haven't even gone 24 hours since the accident or incident, so yeah. Can't go with engine antennas as well. There you go. Now we just went to see what the final report will say. They're going to investigate the flight, so I think that's a good thing as well. So we can learn something from it. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa. And again, thankfully the aircraft didn't overrun at such a high speed. Thankfully it didn't. If it would, they would definitely have gone straight into the sea. But thankfully they didn't. So the crew managed to slow the aircraft enough for them to stop at the end of the runway, or a little bit after. So they were really lucky with that. And again, you can see, if you see the video of the aircraft landing, you can see the aircraft slipping, begin to skid closer to the end. Then you can see it's really hard to see though because of the lights, but you can see the pilots are trying to turn the aircraft to try to stop it. So yeah, really unfortunate, but I mean, it is really unexpected to happen in Norway either, to be honest, but again, it shouldn't happen nevertheless. So yeah. What do you mean, 77? They have talked to the pilots, the investigation. So the Havarikommisjonen already talked to the pilots, and the pilot, I think that's going to be the captain now, said that he felt that the braking action reduced, like it didn't feel that the aircraft was braking, and that again indicates on the slippery runway. And again, the runway in Molde is quite short, it's under 2,000 meters. So you don't really have a lot of margin on that. And if a gust come and begin to make the aircraft skid as well, that doesn't really help. How's the go? So yeah. But yeah, should we probably do a briefing before we do anything else? Ooh. Okay, so approach briefing. We can start with the start. So chart 10-3, correction 2 chart effective 5th of November 20. So, we expect the Vevold Mike arrival. We are coming in via Vevold here. Above flight level 100. Continue down to Rotka, then to Victor Alpha 714, then to Adexa, above 7000, maximum 220 knots. Continue via Victor Alpha 713, 712, 711, and 710 before turning to Exilda, above 6000, and that's initial approach. Fix and declare this limit. MSA at the Molde is 5,800 feet, and for X we do have a temporary 1,200 meters visibility and snow, so it is, that is going to be a threat because the visibility could reduce rapidly. Other than that, the weather is looking alright enough, and we should be able to land without any problems, but we did carry 1.6 tons extra in case we need that. Whoa. Okay, so we are landing, expected to land runway 27. Chart 11-2, effective 3rd of November 22. So we are coming in by Exilda, maximum 220 knots before turning to Tikmø 210, initial fix. And at Tikmø we should be about 14.7 miles. And then we at the Nevos 11 miles. We're heading 266, 1099 till Go Delta. Yeah, that is correct. It is going to be normal, it's going to be a little bit steeper than usual, 3.4 degrees on the glide slope. So yeah. Really important with energy management on that. 304 feet on the minimums. Transition level is 8.5 for the mist. We're going to climb on to, or heading to 660 degrees to 4,000 feet. And right direct to NDB, enter NDB holding, climb to 4,007 feet. We're also going to be maintaining minimum 16 knots until 40 ME, landing with flap 40, 140, 1 on the VRF. Wind correction should be just standard 5 knots. Normal reverse thrust and auto brake 3 in use. So yeah. Again, very important with energy management, especially with a steeper approach angle and the weather that could rapidly change at the moment. For the aperture chart, 10-9. Effective 25th of January 24. So we're coming via runway 27. We're going to see if we can make it by Alpha 4, but most likely Alpha 2 is going to be used. Taxi then via Yankee and Whiskey to our expected stand stream 1, but we'll see what we're getting assigned by the controller. Yeah. Other than that, we don't really have any significant hotspots. Yeah, we don't have any applicable hotspots. Taxi sections are not going to transfer Trondheim today either. Any better runway condition at the moment, we can just quickly check on that. I think it should be 555, but it could be a little bit worse than that. But that's what we will find out shortly. Runway condition is 555, so it is looking good. But yeah, that should basically be it for the briefing. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is completed. The set checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 50 feet, 3 colors checked. Auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 41, minimums 304 feet. Approach briefing completed, the set checklist complete. So we're ready for descent. You can start initially down to flight 210. So yeah, again the only threat we do have at the moment is going to be the temporary change with the 1200 meters of visibility. But most likely that visibility is going to be hopefully not just changing there, but hopefully it's going to be a little bit more graduate. But yeah, when we departed it was about 4,500, but it have actually improved. So just wait to see what's going to happen. When I think about it, we should probably maybe have an departure alternate for Trondheim. But again, that could basically just be Oslo though. It is less than an hour away. So I think we should be good with that. Oh yeah. What the temperature is a bit cold here. The cockpit is almost okay, it's quite warm actually. Yeah, but I mean that should be still nice though. It's gonna be a little bit cold when we open the doors and so on. But again, we have full aircraft, so that's going to have an effect on the temperature inside. Oh, 33 knots of wind in Haugesund. Nice, that was yesterday. Okay, I understand. It's going to be windy and cloudy in Amsterdam as well. Yeah. Jesper. Yeah, Jesper, it is a video. It is from a security camera, I think. If you just go to NRK Vegas, basically any newsletter in Norway, you'll find the video. Again, it's a little bit hard to see because of all the lights from the aircraft and the runway itself. But you can see the aircraft skidding and the pilots trying to stop it. So you can definitely see it. You're welcome, Jesper. So remember, again, refreshing VG NRK for 2 hours straight yesterday. After it happened. And I do think, I do understand the decision to evacuate again. Was probably a possibility at that time that the aircraft could actually continue down to the sea. So evacuating was probably a good idea. But again, yeah. I mean, we would probably do the same if that would have happened to us here. We would probably evacuate it as well. So yeah. That is nice. Gigni, vi kan ta full check at So Gegni, 3.8 tons, we have 5.6. 1.7. That is 1.6. 20 minutes. Yeah, 19. So it's about 20 then. Nice, Jesper, yeah. 77, that's a really good question. They have reported that there has been structural damage to the aircraft. Not really surprising, but it is just how bad it actually is, so Norwegian got to decide on that. It needs to be flying again to get out of Molde, I imagine, but if it is ever going to be flying passengers again, I don't know. Last time we flew with that aircraft was in August last year, so we haven't flown with that aircraft for over a year actually. In November in Papa, so yeah, I really hope they are not going to scrap the aircraft, but it could be a possibility because of the damage. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. Again, if it is, if the aircraft just going to be like flying like 5 years more, and it's going to cost them a lot of money to repair that damage, it's probably not worth it. And again, that's not my decision though, so we wait to see what they find out, but they have found structural damage. And again, they hit the landing lights when they veered off the runway, for example. Couldn't see any damage on the left side of the aircraft from the pictures, but they might have struck it under the nose or something, I don't know. But I didn't see any visual damage from the landing lights, but I've seen that they actually have hit it. I go passing flight at 300. Well, with regard, how much is the traffic into Gardermoen Værnes? No, there's actually not. There's at the moment no aircraft coming in, so we are only on the first one, so we can fly directly towards Exeter straight away, I imagine. So again, we can save a little bit of time. And we should be a little bit high, yep, by 3,000 feet. So yeah, then we expected to be landing at about 31. So about 5 minutes then. And this is the 50 update, yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en litt oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje merket så nå vil det nedsvås ned mot Trondheim Værnes av VR-fettet til land om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Værnes for øyeblikket ser litt bedre ut enn det var når vi tok av fra Oslo. Vi har fortsatt litt vind kommende fra vest. Det er 1 grad, og så er det fortsatt litt skyete. Utom det så har vi fortsatt denne her forventet værendringen med lavere sikt og snø. Så vi venter å se hvordan det kommer til å gå, men for øyeblikket så er ikke det rapportert over flyplassen. Men det kan fort komme inn, men som sagt, vi får vente og se hvordan det blir. Uansett, vi håper at det er en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin kveld videre og god jul. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have got our descent down towards Trondheim Værnes, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. Definitely Værnes at the moment is looking a little bit better than it was before we departed from Oslo. Still a little bit of wind coming from the west, about 1 degree centigrade, and still a bit cloudy. We still have the weather change expected with low visibility and snow. It haven't happened yet. Not sure when it's going to happen, but it could be a possibility. But for now, at least the weather is looking quite alright. Other than that, we hope you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day and a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Yeah, so 31, we are currently still 3,000 above. We can continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set, we can extend some speed brake as well. Jesper, no, Norwegian have not had above 200 aircraft. No, they've had the maximum 180 or 160 aircraft maybe. Okay, that was actually maybe a little bit too much as well. I actually don't know, but they have not had a 250 at least, that's for sure. But they have had a lot of aircraft indeed. They have like 60 or 80 aircraft at the moment, so yeah. Minus the overrun aircraft yesterday though. But again, we're going to see what happened with that one. Welcome back, Tulsa. Nice, exactly. Oh yeah, lasagna, yes, but I actually think actually that's what I'm going to be eating today. What's going to be served by the airline. Yeah, I think I'm going to be eating lasagna today, so that's nice though. Really like that. I mean, that could also be a possibility, of course, but again, it isn't really a museum piece yet. In the future, of course, it would, but again, you can't really fly much with that aircraft, at least for now, until it is fixed. But to be able to fix it, you probably need to ferry it down to Oslo, so we probably need to actually fly with it to get it down. What a coincidence indeed, Jesper. So yeah, that's great. We're landing further again. Yeah, we turn on seatbelts in about 4 minutes. So yeah, regarding fuel on the return flight, we will have about 5.1 tons on the tanks. We expect to land in Værnes with 5.3 tons. For at the moment, we don't need to refill in Værnes, and I don't expect us to be. Yeah, it's looking just out my window. It's beautiful weather, clear skies. So I don't think we need any extra fuel on the return leg. So we should be good. So that's actually really nice to know. But again, if the Norwegian actually does take or scrap the aircraft, they could break it down for the spare parts for that, because it is just structural damage. You still have like the flap should still work, for example, instruments should work, and so on. So it is just, from what I understood, it probably some damage to the landing gear, the nose wheel, and probably some to the nose of the aircraft and the forward structure of it. But again, I don't really know. I haven't. Can't trust me on that. But yeah. From what I've seen on pictures, I don't see any really visible structural damage, at least. But again, it can be invisible as well. So yeah. Exactly, also. It's really smart indeed. I'm actually getting really hungry, so I hope that dinner is ready soon. Okay, the clock is just 15:15. Okay. No, sorry, it's 16:15. It is 15:15 UTC. I actually did have a chocolate plate. I do maybe regret a little bit removing it here, or can't think. I did take it out of my room because I knew if I have this here, I'm going to eat everything up. That's 200 grams of chocolate. I'm going to eat everything. And the thing is that even though I don't want, I'm still eating it for some reason. I don't know why. So I don't really trust myself. So yeah. So that is that's the reason why I don't really have anything at the moment. But yeah. Nice, Tomsa, exactly. Good question. It depends a little bit. If you're flying from Oslo to Gibraltar, it would probably be preferable to fly over Europe, but again, it depends on the winds. sometimes the Norwegian aircraft flying down to Spain, for example, could fly just west over to Scotland and then turn south for Scotland down towards Spain, because winds are more favorable that way instead of flying over Europe. So it depends a little bit on yeah, depends a little bit basically. Prepare the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Good. And we can retract the speed brake. There we go. So currently we have passed Volt 50 already, so that is good. We're approaching Værnes. We are landing 11 minutes behind schedule. I mean, that isn't really good, but it isn't bad either. We could have landed 20 minutes behind schedule, for example. So yeah. Nice. Actually, good question, yes, but I don't know. I don't know how tall I am. I think at least above 175. But again, I don't know. I have no clue. I'm shorter than 180 though. I think. Again, I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. That's something I need to check on again. It says in my passport if I'm right, but yeah, I don't know where that is either. Yeah, Thompson. You will probably be taller as well. Oh, okay, 155. Okay, I understand, yes, but I mean, again, it will also probably be taller later on. $194. Nice. Like, it would be nice. I would really like if I could be 3 centimeters high or something. Because if I want to get to the attic, for example, I actually need something to stand on. I'm just a little bit too short to reach up to the roof and open the hatch. Just a little bit. Like 2 centimeters more would have done it. I need to stay on my toes, and I don't have the balance and everything to open it while I'm up there. So 2 or 3 centimeters more would be perfect. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but not really anything I could do with that. Oh, that's unfortunate. 151. I'm not quite sure how old you guys are. I don't remember I don't remember the age of everyone, but you'll most likely be taller later though. Suddenly we skyrocket up. Suddenly you're more than 2 meters high. So yeah. Okay, there we go. We have an aircraft here. That's a departure from Værnes, isn't it? This is Værnes. A 777 Whiskey. What? This is a Qatar aircraft flying from Trondheim to Trondheim. Okay, so here's we can descend on to 4,000. I think we are catching the glide, isn't it? Or is it 5? It is 4,007. Yeah, I could go 4,007. We catch the glide at 4,700. 4,700 set, and we are going to set the Q edge to 997. Really low pressure indeed. 997. There you go. We're passing flight level 100. There you go. Approach checklist. Altimeters, Q edge 997 set, cross checked, passing flight level 907. What a coincidence. Now, plus what is it? Approach checklist complete. Again, we have the. I think we may need to slow down. Speed in 20 can slow down to 230 knots. 230 set. But it's the Qatar aircraft. Okay, it's a heavy aircraft as well. We can go down to 220 then. 220 set. There we go. And we'll also be able to catch the glide. Yeah, we can see the aircraft quite, how should I say it? It's really visible at least. But why isn't this aircraft trying to slow down to my target speed? Yeah, thank God it is. But why is it still flying to the east? Should we maybe ask about his intentions? What was it again? Qatari. Oh, sorry, I accidentally hit you. Qatari. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you. Kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Qatari 5053. Qatari 5053, this is Nordic 58 Whiskey. Just wondering what your intentions are at the moment. He didn't answer. Okay, I think we can speed up to 250 knots. Isn't really answering, but he is also still continuing to the west, sorry, to the east, and he is above us. Traffic. What's happening over Værnes now? Where did all of these aircraft come from? Yeah, it looks like we're going to be heading sneaking in front of the Qatari aircraft. Again, that's great if you could do that because of wake turbulence. It's quite a bit larger than us, and thus generate a little bit more wake than we do. And I think he's also letting us pass. But again, he didn't really answer me on my question about his intentions. At least we have visual contact with the aircraft. He's above us and he's further to the east, so we will be able to sneak in front. We will go terrain on my side and weather on yours. There we go. A good managed situation awareness. Yeah, we will slow down to 220 knots again. So 220 is set. There we go. And we don't need to really extend the flaps before we already turn final. We are turning final about 40.7 miles. Yeah, plenty of time then. Yeah, the Qatari aircraft is still behind us. Slow down to 210 blank. There we go. 1,000 to go. Airport inside. Yeah, the weather's actually looking really good. We could do on the RP approach without any issues. Do we still have visual with the Qatari aircraft? Nope. Yes, of course, we can speed up 5 at Whiskey. Okay, localizer captured. It's gonna be 266. We maintain 210 knots then. Flaps 5, speed is checked. cloud slope captured. Vista approach altitude is 4,700, isn't it? Should be. 4,000, then turn right, 4,000. Yeah, good. Vista approach altitude is set. Wireless traffic, Nordic 5 at Whiskey, established ILS 2711 miles out, wireless traffic. Oh, runway is vacant, you can see the aircraft there. Okay, we need to slow down shortly. What's happening around there? What's that green light? It's not the aircraft, but what is he doing? Okay, slow down to 180 now. 180 set. Is that a helicopter or is that a small GA aircraft? Of course, the light disappears when we are zooming in. It looks like he's flying away at once, that's good.
2,500.
Gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. Cabin crew, take seats for landing, please. Landing check flaps, cabin call given. At the start, we just continuous. Speed brakes on, landing down, flaps holding 15. Landing checks flaps complete. We can continue to slow down to 60. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps. Flap 40, speed checked. And we go down to VDF +5. Set. And we are clear to land. Nordic 5 Whiskey, 3 miles found, 27. Okay, approach for fast, we're stable, flap for the plan for the green, land checks complete, there goes stable. Good. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Norwegian, Qatar, 5 short, 5 mile faster.
Okay, this is going to be tight indeed. $100 knots. 80 knots. Minor braking. 60 knots. Thank you guys, welcome to Værnes. Flight time 40 minutes. Correction 43 minutes. Can you please find that clock? Thank you. I will vacate here straight away. manage traffic, Nordic 5 Whiskey, runway 27 vacated.
Thank you for that, Nordic 5 Whiskey.
Bare hyggelig. What's the frequency for ground here? Oh wait, he's offline. Okay, then we can just continue then. Right is clear, left is clear. Good. Again, we don't have any frequencies here on WhatsApp anymore, so it looks like ground is disconnected. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a heavy aircraft indeed. Why won't our aircraft move? Oh, there you go. Took a little bit longer than usual. Okay, we can go with stand 3-1 then. So again, we're currently about 12 minutes behind schedule, but so 3-1. Now we just need to find you. Videre ground handling. You can just turn here on Whiskey, so it is a little bit easier to find the stand, because I don't really remember where it is. Could be one of the first ones or one of the last ones. A bit hard to tell at the moment. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, there goes stand 3-1 there because the VDGS is active. Yeah, that's stand 3-0, so this should be 3-1. Yep, that is correct. So then we can take right turn. Of course, I thought the aircraft was turning a little bit better than it did. Yeah. There you go, brake set, and shuttle number 2. Go ahead. If I remember correctly, 6,100 here in Værnes.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read your landing clear.
Roger. Also Captain, roll fodder is available. Stand by, DLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line.
The boarding requested.
Fuel pumps off, probate off, fire door panels set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready back there. So yeah, nice.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Thai Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'll see what I can do. It depends if I have time. Okay, we have 25 minutes to go before the takeoff. Or before the departure. It's more correct. We're not going to take off in 25, but we're going to push back in about 25. So yeah. Yes, so flight time is total air time 42:25, so 42 minutes. We're flying the return. It's going to be 765. Where are you? 765 departing 1600. Yep, that's us. We are flying with November Golf Delta. Flying on VATSIM. We can start you. We can open you. Oh, sorry, that's up here. Shutdown checklist below the line. The technical role completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Great. So, now we need to hurry up a little bit. We do not really have much time, unfortunately. Because of primarily the de-icing we need to do in Oslo. But yeah. What? What? Nice. Yes. So, we are going to be flying from Værnes to Oslo. Værnes to Oslo. We are going to be Nordic 5 Papa Romeo. Come on, work. Thank you. Nordic 5 Papa Romeo. We are departing runway 27 via the Utuna 1 Whiskey or 1 Bravo. I think it is 1 Bravo if I remember correctly. It's two quite different departures, unfortunately. Utuna. We're departing. Come on. There you go. It's going to be the Utuna 1 Bravo departure. After that, it is going to be. We're going to be flying. Mike 609 to Belgium. Mike 609, and then to Belgium. And then we are expecting 01s for landing. Yep, 01 left for landing. So ILS 01 left via Belgium 3 Lima via. That's going to be Valpo transition. Execute. Cost next going to be 9 final reserves on this one. How much fuel do we have? We have exactly the amount we need on the return flight. That's good. So that is going to be then 2.5 tons. And cruising wind is cruising altitude 340. And then we go. Cruising wind is going to be 293.43. 293.43. Average ISA is -9, -52, -61 degrees. 7,000 is correct. 250 below flight level 100. It's going to be from flight level 31, 200 and 100. The QNH in Oslo is. Oh, it's beautiful weather. That's fantastic. It's 1,000 blank. 276 compared to 283. Yeah, that's close enough. So nothing to be worried about. No discontinuities. Nope. We can request some wins then. Flight level 340, and it is going to be 700 feet. There we go. There we go. Load. Execute. Descent forecast and load, please. There you go. Execute. Thank you. Engine out, Sid. I think we're just going to do a 25 and hold up to 6,000 feet, and if I remember correctly, if the MSA is 2,008, correction 5,800. So yeah, the initial climb clearance, is that 6,000 or is that something else? Yeah, let's get 6,000. Good. Good to know. So we don't need to start into Værnes. We do need to start into Oslo, the Belgium 3 Mike. Sorry, this is Belgium 3 Lima. And we're expecting the ILS for MSFS2020 left. We could actually probably use the RMP as well, because the weather is so good. Yeah, we can pin both the ILS and the RMP. That's going to be RMP Whiskey then, for runway 01 left, yeah. Good, we can do the landing dispatch, so winds are variable 2 knots, -1 and 1,000. So that's going to be then winds with, yeah, 190. 190 at 2 knots with something and 1,000. I forgot the temp. What's the temperature again? -1, yeah, okay. It's going to be -1 degrees. And landing runway 01 left. We're expecting a dry runway, flap 30, no engine, anti-ice, calculate. Yep, that's looking good. Departure runway 27, that should be dry. We haven't really encountered that snow and low visibility we were expecting, but yeah, that's looking fine for now. Again, we don't need to refuel, so that's good. We're departing in about 17 minutes. So if deboarding could have gone a little bit quicker, that would be great. Okay, we still have 50 passengers left in the cabin. That's good. Hello, welcome. Opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Or yeah, if I didn't, I apologize. Yes, I did indeed see the news in Molde yesterday. I did refresh VG and NRK 2 hours straight. So yeah, I know about the incident in Molde with the Norwegian aircraft. Yes, a bit unfortunate that it happened, but what can you really do about that? Yeah, we don't. Sorry, NGM. Sorry, it's gonna be Værnes NVA. Yes, nice. We are just on the second flight out of 4 flights, and I'm already messing up. That's great. Thompson, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, there isn't really much else to do at the moment. We need to start boarding before we can do the briefing, so we don't get interrupted by cabin crew and everything. At least baggage loading is complete. We're just waiting for the last passengers to get off. Again, we are pretty much ready to go. Get test oxygen while I'm waiting though. Yep, the oxygen is looking good. Yeah, they're departing in 15 minutes. They got 1 passenger left. There you go, you can see them going up the jetway there. Yeah, there you go. We are basically finished waiting for the cabin to confirm it. And then we can start boarding again. How many hours? 179 back? Yeah, so 5 passengers less than on the flight up here. Packed because of the holiday. We are not going down the ground. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, Novak, just wait a moment. Just going to start boarding here, and then I'm going to come over to Unicom straight away. Yeah, so there you go, we are on Unicom now. Just do the check then. 340, that's looking good. 179 packs, yes. No services, it is less than an hour. I apologize for that. That's Norwegian policy.
Nordic to the overly wanted
A little bit stretching, but yeah. 5x5 was good enough. Come on, stop calling me all the time here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start
Boarding
boarding?
requested.
Yes, we got to start boarding. Sorry,
No
yes, you can
worries.
start boarding. We
I'll
are
get
going
the rest
to.
of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Go ahead. Just we want to do our departure briefing now.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check IS complete. DLL contact Billund here ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay. So are you guys ready for the departure briefing? Just gonna check the brake temps. 8867. 6788. Why couldn't the last one have been 9? Yeah, a little bit hot on the brakes. But we need to stop quickly because of the Qatar aircraft behind us. But yeah, looks fine. So then guys, are we ready for the departure briefing? So we can start with the airport chart 10-9 effective on the 25th of January 2024. So report at stand 31, we could expect a normal standard straight push, take a left turn onto Whiskey, and then continue on to Yankee to holding point Alpha 8 to runway 27. We do not really have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable note times in Trondheim today. Calculation is going to be from Alpha 8, so not from the end of runway 27. I'm not quite sure if we can actually taxi further down there. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it either. But yeah, nevertheless, Alpha 8 and rem condition 555, so it's looking good. And yeah, again, we don't really have anything outstanding for Trondheim today. Just wait a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, again, the rem condition is good, and the weather at the moment is looking quite nice as well. We do not really have that snow and low visibility we're expecting, so the ice is not really anything to be concerned of. I don't see any buildup on the aircraft. We can check here. No, we don't have any ice buildup on aircraft. So that means we do not really need to de-ice. If the weather comes back for some reason or suddenly get worse and we need to de-ice, so we need to have it in mind that we may need to de-ice, but at the moment it is looking good. So that's something we could come back to if de-ice is required for some reason. For our SID, we are departing with Utuna 1 Bravo departure. This is on chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 21st of March 24. So we are departing initially on the runway heading 266 degrees to Negim, maximum 220 knots. Going to continue left to Victor Alpha 801, maximum 235 knots, and then to Victor Alpha 802, before continue to Victor Alpha 805, and then to Utuna. MSC at Værnes is 5,800 feet, and we have an initial climb clearance up to 6,000. No noise abatements are going to be used, if I'm right. We're expecting a direct, and in general, I don't think we are not going to be flying over Trondheim itself. We are exactly not going to, if you're flying the route, but again, we do expect a direct towards Utuna after departure. So no noise abatements in use for any potential threats. We do again have the temporary, I imagine. Yeah, we are going to have a new weather update shortly here in Værnes, both for Oslo as well. But yeah, we still have the temporary at the moment. We should have weather update in about 2 minutes. But again, threats, we do have a temporary with the 1200 meters visibility and shower snow. Other than that, for the Utuna 1 Bravo, we need a minimum climb gradient of 6.5% up to 3,040 feet to stay within controlled airspace. And then 3.6% up to 900 feet due to obstacles. So if you go with the 6.5 here, that's going to be a climb gradient of approximately 1,400 feet to 1,700 feet a minute. For the 747 like us, should be a problem. We are maybe a little bit heavy, so we are almost going to be full aircraft, and a lot of baggage as well. So we'll wait and see on that, but we will try to maintain at least, at least 1,400 feet a minute. But again, if you are at 250 knots, but we have maximum 220, so we'll try to maintain about 15 to 1600 feet a minute on the departure at minimum. Other than that, we do also have a little bit of build-up of terrain in the vicinity, again, because of the climb grid. That's, again, why we have the climb grid, especially in the start with some closing up schools. Other than that, we don't not really have any other threats. And also for the engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead, correction 25 north miles, hold at 6,000 feet. That should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. The nav briefing is complete then. Go ahead. And we can do the pre-flight checklist to the line.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update Tolstoy let you know that we will start the loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto window is on. Presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 1760 degrees. QNH 997 reading about 40 feet. That should be correct. That's about 35. That's 45. 35. So that's minus 10 on the standby. Actually, that is more like 43. So that's minus 8 on the standby. And what do we read here? Yeah, about the same 43 here, so that's going to be minus 8 on the standby. So we'll check on the new weather update when that's live. Other than that, yeah. So again, it's minus 5 on the standby, but CVD limits. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and the taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Wonderful. So again, we should have a new weather update by now. The 50 update should be out. Nope, we still have the 20. Okay, then we can do the PA while we're waiting then. Travis, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed, schedule change indeed. The Norwegian switched the aircraft. We were supposed to be flying November Oscar Delta to Bergen today, but they switched it to fly to Molde instead, for some reason. And then switched it to Echo November Sierra, and for some reason Echo November Sierra doesn't exist anymore. We have flown with it 4 times before. Or 4 flights with it before, but it doesn't exist anymore on flightsim.io, and I don't have it installed, so we couldn't fly with it. So then we got to Trondheim and Billund instead. It was the same departure time though, so that's fine. But yeah, so then we should do a PA then. So flight time is going. Why is the performance suddenly so bad? What? What happened with the performance? What? Okay, that's strange. Oh, there you go, now it's better. Okay, interesting. 50 minutes for flight time down to Oslo. Yeah. Oh, but come on. Okay, good that the cabin crew is doing their PA first.
Welcome aboard.
Now we should have the new updates.
Remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic
Maybe
devices,
the weather is actually worsening. Oh, there you go, we have got performance issues again. What's happening? Maybe some of the traffic, probably.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i modus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel temperatur og bærbare datamaskiner,
visibility though, scattered at 1700, broken at 2200, 1 minus 1, 1997, temporary 1200, shower snow, vertical visibility 900, remark wind 70 feet, 260 at 17 knots. Okay, still looking good though. Okay, then we can do our PA. Refilling is complete though, so you can turn on the seatbelts, you can do that. Oh, why is the performance so bad? Jumping in and out of stutters here. Again, I think it is the traffic point, but yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Trondheim Værnes til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi venter på at de siste passasjerene skal få kommet seg ombord, og at bakken skal få lastet opp siste bagasjen. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å gå først rett vestover, før vi kommer til å begynne å fly sørover ganske så raskt ned mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 34 000 fot, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil jeg anbefale på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfelle kommer bort en ufødet turbulens. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende, eller litt grann variert vind for øyeblikket, minus 1 grad og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så bør det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Trondheim Værnes to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected for approximately 50 minutes. We are shortly there for departure front there, just waiting for the last passengers to get on board and the baggage to be fully loaded on the aircraft. So if you can please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for all the safety notice on board, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon for your own and other safety. When it comes to our taxi routing today, that isn't really expected to be very long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is going initially westbound before we are expecting quite quickly to turn to the south down to Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 34,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well, but as always we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking really good with just a little bit variable winds, -1 degree and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're gonna enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Oh, the performance is so bad. Why?
From ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thank you. We fire play
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet. We can just close up the doors once they're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Oh, thank you, Novak. I actually didn't realize. Thank you for that. I forgot to change.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to topside now. We are waiting for you topside closely. Once you beacon right ES widget on the L and contact you topside decking Pushback.
Roger. Why is the performance so bad? Can someone explain that to me? I think it is good now. No, that was just a Volanta. 62.9 tons. Oh, there you go. Now it is good again. 62.9. I think... Does it have something to do with EFB? It may be. Strange. And it's going to be 19.7. 19.7. The weather at the moment, we had winds currently 240 at 12, 197. What did I say again? 240 at 12, 197. I already forgot. What did I say again? 240 at 12, 197. Come on. 240 12, 197. Again, we'll just confirm the runway length from Alpha 8. Departure. Takeoff mints. Alpha 8 is going to be 2471. And we have here, yeah, 2471. Good calculate, so that's going to be a takeoff. Come on, there you go. Takeoff 233.88.6. Execute. Using reserves fuel. Oh. There you go. Takeoff 233. 88.4, 88.6, that's within limits. We can use full climb. Flaps got to be 5. Trim is going to be at 5.8. 35, 37, 44. 35, 38, 43. 43. Good. There you go, and the AP is already available, so on with you. 5.8. So, there you go. Ready for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,100 kilograms aboard. Pumps on. Passenger side set. Auto brake. RTO. CD PMDG cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 135, VR 138, V2 143, and speed 143 266 6000 set. Ready for checklist complete. Cockpit to ground. There's much ready to go. We are departing now.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
And prepare for push and start.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. So, we're going to be pushing about 1 to 2 minutes behind, but that isn't too bad. We have a 35-minute turnaround time in Oslo, so we should be able to catch the flight or the departure time in down to Billund. Nobody's. Oh yeah, no, okay, the flight up beside. Okay, nice. Go ahead. Yeah, I know Novak about the rolling cache. Yeah, I know, but again, this was just a really strange performance drop. I don't think that have to do with the rolling cache. It wasn't long I actually enabled it. so yeah. Before start checklist. Flight the doors closed, locked. Doors windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Red trim free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Stand by while we start pushback.
Which side? Okay. No, I don't see you. It is jetway anyway. I will see you shortly though. Vanish traffic, Nordic 5 kilo, correction 5 Papa Romeo, push and start out to stand 31 Vanish traffic. Okay, copy ground, we are cleared push. Brake set.
Ascending Nordic 2 Lima, pushing back from stand 3 after the traffic, pushing back from 3-1.
Park brake set, correction released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free topside plug in.
Thank you, starting 2-1 sequence. Yeah, starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. That was the wrong button, there we go. Do we have tower in Oslo now? Yeah, we do.
Your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
There we go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1 then. There we go. Copy the ground, got 2 good edge starts. You can disconnect. There you go. Great. Oh my god, Takeoff. Always. One of them. Always miss one of them. Nice. Topside though, it is about 50 minutes not to Norway, but to Oslo. So we will expect about between 45 and 50 minutes because we need to fly past the airport because the ones are in use. So about 45 to 50 minutes, depends on traffic.
distance looks like
It's about 50 to 1 hour to Billund. It's going to be a bit more than an hour on the return leg.
DNL get also disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DNL see you next time.
Thank you for that, pin straight ahead. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye. There we go, got gear pin. Good, flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, barometer on, anti-ice off, air color press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, nickel checked, engine start levers, altitude, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, call over ready.
No problem.
Vanish traffic, Nordic 5 Papa Robert taxi by Yankee total point number 27, vanish traffic. Right is clear, left is clear. Brakes released, here we go. It's going to be a left turn then. We need to make sure that we are clear of the company on the left here.
Traffic Nordic to
At least there is nothing here on.
Traffic Nordic to Bravo Lima or Lima substance D2 after taxing traffic, ground traffic.
We should be clear. It looks really tight. We should be clear of that, shouldn't we? Yeah, no it is. It is clear on the left here at least, yeah. Should run a little bit more. Yeah, we should be, yeah, we are well clear of that. Tomstad of Molde Lufthavn opened this morning. They told the Norwegian aircraft away during the night, so it is open. There was a Norwegian aircraft landing in Molde this morning, repositioning because of the because of the incident. So yeah, Molde Lufthavn is open. Nice to watch. Yeah. At least we are on our way now. Good. And again, the weather isn't really bad here either, so not really complaining with that. We did expect some low visibility and shower snow, so thankfully we don't need to de-ice anything. That added a little bit more time on our taxi. At least right here is clear from the apron here, right is clear and left is clear. I don't think there's any other traffic here in Molde at the moment either. Yeah, I can't really imagine that exactly, Tomsa. I wonder what they thought. Again, things probably did happen really quickly. Again, you're landing, you're trying to slow down, you're still quite fast, so yeah. But again, they try the best from what I have understood. Again, also on this video, you can see that it looks like the aircraft is turning a little bit. So it looks like they also maybe have tried to, that they gain a little bit of control again and try to turn the aircraft to try to slow it down that way. But again, not really easy to confirm that. Just speculation. Yeah. So the cabin crew is now seated before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 plan, 5 greens, stabilized to 5.8 units. Cabin call given before takeoff checklist completes. Vanish traffic, Nordic 5 Papa Romeo landing up departing runway 27, vanish traffic. Right is clear, left is clear. You're ready to go. Okay guys, are you ready?
Traffic noted to Bravo Lima, checking variance with order for all set of traffic.
Okay. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps vault speed checked. Flaps up speed is checked. Vi kan proceed direct to Tuna, confirm, execute.
Traffic loaded to Bravo Lima, landing on the beginning of our return, traffic.
Fast to go. Come on, they. We have. There we go. Continue up to flight level 340. 340 set. Altitude into vent. There we go. You can set standard. Standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Pax auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light, ultimate to standard, set cross check, passing flight level 7, or passing 7,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Go weather my side and terrain on yours. There we go. Got that one. Why do we have Helgaland approach? What? Brønnøysund, sorry, Brønnøysund is on that. That's interesting. We're landing in Oslo now at 17:02, so we're landing about 7 minutes behind schedule at the moment. That will most likely be changing soon. There you go, Oslo to 400 as well. Surprisingly, we are climbing quite fast, like for our weight. Yeah, that's all looking good. Yeah, wonderful. So we need to find out which runway we're going to be using, or sorry, which approach we're going to be flying into Oslo. Would be not really nice with the RMP approach, we'll save a little bit of time on that one. And it's a little bit more fun to do as well. So yeah, but again, depends on the traffic into Oslo, if there's a lot or if there is nothing. So we will find out. And there you go, turn off the seatbelts. Okay, so it is going to be then 01 degrees, or 01.2 to be exact. There we go. We have Gardermoen 80s. This is the arrival 80s. So, expect runway 1 on the right, 1 on the left. Oh, how they changed the runways? I think they're still using 01s in real life, to be honest. But on one sim at least they're using 01s, sorry 19ers, so that means we're going to have a little arrival change. I mean, we'll be landing faster though, so not really going to complain, but... Okay, then switch to 19s in real life now, okay, then I see. So expecting 1 on the right then for landing, so ILS 1 on the right via the Belgu 3 mic via Bavad, execute. Now we're landing 53, we saved 9 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so that's gonna be then not 012 but 192 degrees then. Yeah, that was too far. 192, there we go. And 192, there we go. So then we can just remove anything related to not Evenes, Værnes. Yeah, we can remove you as well. And we can remove all of those. So, arrival at Oslo, Belgian 3 mic. You are there. Belgian 3 mic, approach, expecting 1 on the right. And the ILS will now be the fastest one, so we'll just go with the ILS. It's going to be 111.3. 111.3 is going to be 876 on the minimums. That was 89876. There we go. Nice. Christopher, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Welcome. Nice, yes, but so you are at the gate now, if I understand correctly. That's great, though. But now your flight departing again. That's great. Also some nice clouds. Not really complaining about that. Evenes, indeed, yes. Been a long time since we've been flying up the Evenes. I really miss Evenes now. But again, it haven't really worked out with the crew changes as all. Nice, that's great, Christopher. Weekend it is indeed. Even it is even holiday for me now, so yay. Not really complaining about that either. I think actually flight to 320 will be more preferable on this one, since we are because of the arrival change. Yeah, we just see variable 2 knots, -1 and 1000. Not 5, 2, there we go. We're now landing 1 on the right, that runway is going to be dry, flaps is going to be 30. That is going to be 900 kilograms, so that's going to be 61,100. 61,100. Auto brake, not going to be using any auto brake, but you can take auto brake 3 for calculation. There we go. So 143, but 144 is good enough. Variable 5 is going to be correct. No auto brake, flap 30. Yeah, the idle reverse I think we're going to be using. Or should we just use, we used quite a bit of braking on the last one, I think we should go with the normal reverse just actually. Yeah, that's great, Christopher. Yeah, correct, yeah. I remember that. That's great. That was exactly on the end though, unfortunately. Are you working on Monday? Yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, need to do that as well. Oh, is it? Is it that many? Yes, indeed. That's nice. That's great. Not really following that number too much during the flight. Again, it is mainly the flying that's in focus, though. But yeah, that's nice, though. So yeah, was it 25? I forgot to do the pressurization check at flight level 200, but yeah. Should still be fine. We should probably do a briefing shortly. I'm pretty much ready for the arrival. Just need to do the brief. Nice to walk, yeah, you are the way behind us, that's great. See you in Oslo. But yeah, just got to confirm which stand we could expect in Oslo, and we will just use whatever ATC gives us. I'm not going to be asking anymore, to be honest. I like the tower controller that said that one last time we flew on Tuesday, was that? That was great. Yeah, stand 6-4. Are you serious? Are we going to be parking on the exact same stand? Oh, But hey guys, are you ready for an approach briefing? So, we can as always start with the start. So, we are expecting the Belgian 3 bike in for one and the right to Oslo. Chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 3rd of December 20. So, we're coming in via Belgium, maximum 250. And then to Agdil, maximum 250. Golf Mike 432 to 20. Flight to 110. Continue like this via 433, 434, and 435. Before turning to Babal, maximum 220, about 5,000. And that's the initial approach fix as well. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we don't have any threats for our arrival today. For our approach itself, expected the ILS for one on the right. This is a chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. So coming over Babad, monthly 220 knots at about 5,000 feet. Continue down to Otudi, maximum 200, 4,000. With a heading 192 degrees, ILS speed of 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 192 is set and 333 is also set. We're also going to be maintaining minimum 160 knots at 4 DME. Yeah, it's going to be an over 3-degree glide, minimum's 876 feet. Transition level, what is that again, 8.5? It doesn't say anything about it. So we go with flight level 80, then as the transition altitude. Correction, transition level. For the mist, we're just going to be climbing on the runway track 192 degrees to DME 2.5 DME Gold Sierra Whiskey. And then turn right to track 223, climb to 5,000 feet, expect detecting by Oslo approach. Yes, we also got to set the Volvo 595 Gardermoen VR on standby in case that is needed for any particular reasons. And we're going to be landing with flap 30, 144 on the VLF in correction 5, manual braking and normal reverse thrust for landing. Yes, for our airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing on 1 on the right, but try to make it to Alpha 5. If not possible, Alpha 4 will be fine as well. We could expect the Expo Hotel and Delta to stand 6-4, or Kilo November and Hotel or Golf to stand 6-4. We could expect that to be 6-4 if we're going to be parking there. That's something completely different, depends on what the tower control is going to give us. Takeoff, we are leveling off, so we will initiate our descent down to flight level 220. So 220 is set. VNAV. There we go. We reached flight level 315. No, not even 315, we reached 313. So we set flight level 310 then. We can actually 3. There you go. So, again, we're expecting stand 6-4 via either Hotel or Kilo November Golf or Hotel. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions and multiple times in Gardermoen today. Level condition is 555 and it is 100% wet by chemicals because of course, de-icing the runway. Other than that, everything is looking good. Weather condition as well is wonderful. KVK conditions, -1 degree. It's wonderful. So the guys, are there any questions? Probably not, the briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude set to 7 feet, 3 collision checked. Auto brake off, landing at VRF 144, minimum 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Good. We are expecting to touch down in... we can actually probably fly... I can just fly something like this. Expected to be landing at about 50, so 5 minutes early actually. Actually, even though if you're flying the entire route, we're still landing 1 minute early. Nice. Okay, so we should probably just do a quick PA. We're landing about 50. That's about 25 minutes. Oh, there you go. The winds are now changed. Oh. So 340 at 3 variable, minus 3 1000. Okay, so we have a tailwind of 3 knots, but still not going to be affecting us too much. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har vært litt sånn å bytte nedsføres ned mot Oslo, Gardermoen, og vi forventet til å lande over en cirka 25 minutter. Hver års øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra nord, rundt minus 3 grader, og skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper serien for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre, og god jul. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we have gone down descend down towards Oslo, Gardermoen, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the north, about minus 3 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us this evening. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening and a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Nice. Yes. Train ahead, hello, welcome. Hope it well. Wait, is November did pop live on flight 24? What? Are they ferrying it down to Oslo, maybe? Flying it down? I mean, regarding maintenance, that's quite expected. Yep. No, so that was the November in the Lima. But yeah, I see. I see. November did pop is live on flight 24 indeed. Yeah, it's 11-year-old airframe, built in 2013. Okay, so it isn't that old, but yeah, they begin to age. But this airline could like fly for 30 years with the proper maintenance. So. But yeah, so it is live. Interesting. Nice. Tom saw nice. A good morning flight will probably be. Depends what you like. I do really like flying in general. If you're just flying either north, south, or eastbound during the morning, that's going to be nice, because if you're flying eastbound, you will have the sunrise right in front of you. North or east, north or south, you will have the sunrise at least to your one of your sides. Flying westbound, you will not see anything. So one of those directions is a good morning flight. If you're flying when the sun is up and shining though. So this is information Papa at 1550. Should have I hope the controller is not changing the runway, otherwise we'll be, yeah. Then we need to change again. Nice, Tom. So yeah, I do agree with you. I don't really like flying in the dark as well. It is, you don't see anything. It is depressing, and normally when it's dark you're also tired. But yeah, that's why it's. But it does depend. It's nice to fly in the dark as well sometimes, but not too often. But during the winter it's basically always dark, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, Trevi. So on conversion means that you will be. So if you say on conversions 220, so that means when you're passing the level where the aircraft switches from Mach to airspeed indication. So now we are currently flying on airspeed instead of Mach. So on conversion means when you're switching between Mach and airspeed. That's what on conversion means. Okay, we can continue down to flight level 120. 120 set. Thompson, no, we are following 5 Papa Romeo. Nordic 5 Papa Romeo. Yeah, that's actually a really good question, Terrain. I don't remember. It is somewhere above flight. I think it is about flight level 25 or 280. But again, I don't really remember. I think also it may depend on the aircraft type, but I think it is between 25 and 28. You could Google search it and double check, because I don't really remember at the moment. But it's about flight level 250 if I remember correctly. Travis both aircraft, yes it does. For example on the 747 it does change change it automatically. You can also change it manually though, in the 747 for example, with the button here. CO. C/O. So yeah. It should do that automatically if you have an autopilot. Yeah, Tomsa, indeed. The Norwegian are flying between Granca and Bodø, indeed, yeah. It's like a 7-hour flight or something. It's the same distance from Oslo to Dubai, basically. It's really interesting. But again, also if you will see the conversion when it's converting up here, for example, because when we are cruising it will say the Mach number. But now it says airspeed 249 knots instead of Mach 0.81, for example. So yeah. Yeah, around flight level 260, yeah, so right in between 25 and 28 like I predict, yeah. So about 260, yeah. Wasn't too far away then. Yeah, 6 hours and 15 minutes exactly, it's quite long. Yeah, we need to add some trust to this aircraft, it can't really maintain airspeed. But again, the auto throttle have a 50 knot tolerance, so it isn't doing anything it shouldn't do. At least in Vienna we have a 15 knot tolerance. Okay, how are we doing with arriving traffic into Oslo? So we have one from Helsinki, one from Stavanger, and one south here from Zurich. Oh nice, that's a private jet as well. .37, yes I do, and they're also now flying from Oslo to Dubai as well. Direct flights. So they're flying to Dubai from all of these bases in, or from the base in Norway, or Oslo, Stockholm, and Stockholm is not a base, it is a day, or yeah, it's not a base, but Oslo and Copenhagen at least. Okay, I understand terrain. I mean, I can agree with you. It's really strange in flight assignment if you want to schedule like 4 sectors. It could give you like a departure departing at 9 in the morning, then the return flight is like departing 7 in the morning for some reason. I do understand. This is really the best. Like if it could give you one aircraft, registration, and the sectors you want or need or for the duty time, that would be great. Hello, welcome, opening bell. I hope I pronounced it correctly, but I have a feeling that I have improved. Yeah, we'll see what I can do, but I need to look at it after we landed at least. I will see after landing. We'll turn on the we prepare the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So we are going to be flying from Oslo to Billund. Oslo Billund, it. So we're going to decide on the fuel we want on the flight down to Billund. Yeah, exactly, Pereira, yeah. Unfortunately, that's all the time I have time at the moment. I think the next morning flight is going to be after Christmas, on the 25th. But that's just a big maybe. So, yeah. But we will depart a little bit earlier tomorrow, though. It will be probably around the 12-ish, 1300 instead of 1400 today. So, yeah. But I do really want to do a morning flight soon again. I do miss that. Exactly, Travis. I understand that. Yeah, it would be great with a Dash 8Q100 indeed. Will not say no to that. It's a really nice aircraft it is. That's great, Trey. I think you need to remind me as well. I'm definitely going to forget it. Are you serious? Is someone else taking our... No. Someone else has taken our flight plan. Ah, typical, isn't it? This is the one thing I hate with flying on time. Our flight plan is always taken by someone else. What? I don't even see anyone with that flight plan on in Oslo. What? Okay, now I'm getting mad. Strange. We check Billund and aircraft. Ah, there's no. Strange. Yeah, we'll just find it on the ground then. If you connect with that call sign and no one else will take it, connect. But if someone file a flight permit, we can't file it. So yeah, we'll just do that then. Oh, I was wrong. Keep binding there. So we will fly directly towards. Sorry, not to Babat. Babat. Confirm. Execute. There we go. Where is my water bottle? There it is. Oh. Nice. We continue down to flight till 100. 100 set. Yeah, Pareira. So, but what we know what happened with that aircraft is that they landed. The runway was slippery. Was what they expected, and they also got a gust that made the aircraft skid to the side. They couldn't brake. The brakes wasn't effective on a slippery runway. That makes sense. So the runway was slippery and a gust. That's what we know for now. That they didn't have a good enough braking action to slow down the aircraft before they went off the edge there. But thankfully, no one was hurt. Thankfully, so that's great. Christian, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. No, it wasn't a brake failure. The brakes were working, but they just didn't brake because of the icy runway. The brakes wasn't effective. So the brakes was still working, from what we know at least. Yeah, but yeah. Again, they did have both spoilers and reverse thrust, so they managed to slow down the aircraft. They got the skid a little bit, that probably also slowed down the aircraft a little bit. And it looks like on the video that they also tried to turn the aircraft a little bit to make it slow down. Again, they wasn't overrunning with a very high speed, thankfully. That's why they didn't end up in the water. But again, really hard to say what happened, because it is less than 24 hours since the incident happened. Fast to go, so it's not really anything we can say for sure what happened. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin
Oh, the tower is
clear
disconnected,
for
of
landing.
course. Thank you, come ready.
No problem.
Of course, tower is disconnected. Yeah, the airport is Molde Airport, up in the northwestern part of Norway. Yeah, that's also the thing. The runway in Molde is really short. It's like less than 2,000 meters. So you don't really have a lot of margin to error there. I've been a little bit scared sometimes flying in there, especially when it's like raining a lot and so on. Trying to break that aircraft on such a short runway. Not really anything you want. Okay, there you go. We're passing flight level 100. Okay, good. Okay, the Oslo is still 1,000. Yeah. Oh, that was not 1,000. There you go. There we have 1,000. 1,000 set. Still a little bit high, and we have the Swedish aircraft coming in as well. Okay, approach checklist. So, altimeters, QNH 1000 set, cross checked, passing flight level 900. now. Plus, what is it? Approach checklist complete. Just go check what the other aircraft is doing. Yeah, so he's still flying the entire arrival, so we'll be landing before him. So we don't need to worry about conflicting with the private jet from Zurich. At least from what I know. Do we have visual? I saw an aircraft just a moment ago. We did have a Lufthansa aircraft flying here as well. Yeah, at least we don't have any visual contact with the private jet. But separation so one should still be fine. We're about 500 feet above the arc. Not really catching it, but still good enough. Okay, then we got to park at 64 and this tower at offline. I think stand 64 is... Oh, okay, no, it isn't occupied. British Airways, is it? Nope. There you go, the ILS is alive. Golf Sierra Whiskey, about 20.7 miles, yeah. That sounds correct to me. There you go, Oslo in sight. Go slowing down, speed intervent, go down slow to 20 knots, 20 set. And we are still a little bit high. But we're still below the glide slope, so as long as we are that, we should be good. We are on the glide. Go turning base. That's good. Again, a bit 1,000 to go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. We still do not have any visual contact with the private jet. That means he's far away. Okay, we slow down to 200 knots, flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, now we're starting to be a little bit high here. Okay, we're clear for approach. Lock classic captured, classic captured. 4902. Missed approach at 5,000 feet. Set. Current traffic, Nordic 5 Papa Romeo established to less 1 on the right, 11 miles out, carbon traffic. Okay, slow down to 180 knots. 180 set. So it looks like we have a departing aircraft from Billund. Yeah, that's probably the 777 that just departed. That means we're going to have good enough separation between at least. Yeah, he's flying to Sweden, I think, so he's flying the Oxford around the airport. Correct.
2500.
Tracking now is 132.
Okay, so he's pushing 76, that's good. No. Go down, flap 15, speed is checked. And 160. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing check to flaps. Cabin call, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checks. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Get approach for us, we are stable, and runway is clear, so clear plan. Disconnecting.
1000. Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Oslo, flight time 39 minutes. So it didn't really go the 50 minutes that we expected. That's good though. We're landing 5 minutes early even though we departed late from Trondheim, so that's good to see. So with that we have about 40 minutes until our scheduled departure down to Billund. Garden traffic, Nordic 5 Papa Romeo, runway 1 and right vacated Garden traffic. Right and left is clear. Good. Oh, come on. There you go. Again, the right is clear, left is clear. What do we have here? We have an A340-600 on one of the domestic gates. That's great to see. I don't really think that aircraft actually fits. That's part of the terminal. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, we're going to be parking at stand 6-4.
Romeo, on runway 111.
Stand 6-4. 6-1, no, 6-4. There we go. Yeah, Golf is clear all the way, so that's good to see. We have a car in front here as well. We had a lot of pitch up trim. Again, we are a bit heavier than we usually are. So yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. So yeah, the Norwegian aircraft there is taxiing there, so we are all clear. Nice and clear. Is that the same truck that we ran over during the takeoff roll? That for some reason crossed the runway when we were rolling down. Maybe. And why is it taxiing to our stand as well? It don't want to leave us alone, does it? Oh, no, it's what? Okay. Again, I don't understand the AI here. Doesn't really want to do what it's supposed to do. Wait, they just shut down the car as well? Exactly. The worst thing is that it is a fuel truck. That means kaboom if you're I mean, nothing is gonna happen the same, so you're just gonna ignore it. Again, that's not my fault. Oh, it's so strange. Why does it do that all the time? Too far, I'm sorry then. Should, so. Request. Boom. Boom. That was the wrong hydraulic pump, sorry for that. Come on, there you go. Ah, come on, there we go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read your loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, drone spotted ES Evasive. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. You can do the shutdown checklist to the line.
The boarding requested.
Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hardware panels set, flaps up, no light, parking brakes set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off, shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Great. 37, 34, so 38 minutes then. minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Yeah, there is one alternative. Yeah, that's this one. Okay, we are with November Golf Delta today. Of course, November Golf Delta, flying on VATSIM. Start. We can reset you. We can request data from SimBrief. We're going to see if we can connect to VATSIM. Nordic 8 Lima uniform. Yeah, the aircraft isn't taken. So the call sign is not taken. So that means we can now file the flight plan and boom, we have the call sign. Wonderful. View flight plan. Profile VATSIM. There you go. Now we have our flight plan. We have Kubernetes control on that as well. So that is not too bad. Yes. Shutdown checklist below line. Techno completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Nice. So what have I missed? Oh, I missed quite a bit. Yeah. Okay. I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly.
side cockpit.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
I hate this program sometimes.
Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Start new flight. And where is the most... Oh, there you go. Oh. Excuse me. Novak, yes, we are flying out to Billund now. That's correct. Okay. First of all, do we need any extra fuel down to Billund? What's the weather at the moment there? No, not bad. I don't think we need any extra, so we can just go with what we have in the flight plan.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
There's going to be a drink service. Wait, what's the flight time? Sorry, there's not going to be any services. Okay, most likely it is, so we can just give it a try. Okay, we're flying from Echo November Golf Mike. Echo Kilo Bravo India. Nordic 8 Lima Uniform.
Ground star side cockpit.
Go ahead. Departure runway, one on the left. Read you loud and clear. Hello.
OK, Captain, radio check contact. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
And then to Eridzi. Roger. Luxa. That's the thing with Billund. It doesn't have any stars for some reason. Let's Zulu then via. Good question. No clue. Search, arrival, approach, Zulu. It's got to be via Odenev. That is expected. Wasn't 9, final reserve is 2.5.
Fuel truck is in position.
Cruising at flight level
Please don't load
36.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
Hello.
and ask to do it.
Oh, this is one we can't answer on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers
289.40.
start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Roger. Minus 6, minus 56, minus 62. 50. I don't think it... Yeah, we do have 80s, so... Transition level in Billund. 4-5.
Passengers boarding starting.
Did I forget to open the cockpit door? Yep, I did. 1009. There you go, execute. It's got to be 320. Why? 321. Just Airbuses. What? Not acceptable. Yes. Liam Aviation, hello, welcome, opening bell. Okay, no, that's great. So, again, de-icing in Oslo is a good question if you're going to actually do that. I have a feeling we should. Just got to check if the real aircraft is. What's our flight number again? 765? Nope, it is 998.
Hello.
Our aircraft is what? Wait, our aircraft is landing 17:37? What? Are you serious? Is our aircraft delayed by half an hour? Are you? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We've
I will just go to
boarding.
continue.
Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. It doesn't look like everyone is de-icing, so I don't think we need
Roll
to.
ahead.
Yeah. Disregard. I don't think we need to de-ice. There is no such weather for that. So yeah. No, it's delayed by 30 minutes. It is Lima November, November Golf Delta. That's the aircraft. So they're just departed from Trondheim, basically. They're on their way down. I'm not quite sure why, but we are still just going to continue on schedule. Not going to be affecting us in any way. Yeah, we're not going to de-ice, we can just depart from one on the right, we don't need to depart from one on the left. Vippa 6 Delta. Execute. Nice, yes, but enjoy flight. Enjoy flight. Cruising at 36. No, that was 300. 36. Oh, that was 38. 36. I think airport elevation in Billund is actually higher than I expect all the time. Yeah, exactly 290, so it's 250. Okay, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. Yeah, flight number is, do you want the flight from Trondheim or do you want the flight to Billund? Regarding the flight number. Okay, nice Jesper, again enjoy flight. Billund, yeah, that's Delta Yankee 908. DY998. Nope, not 987, 999. Sorry, 998. So double 98. Execute. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? Just need to sit. Then we are ready. Vippa 6 Delta sit. Vippa 6 Delta. Okay guys, are we ready for a departure briefing? So we can, for the emergency briefing, we did that on the first flight, so if there isn't any questions on that, we will just continue straight on to the airport chart, or the taxi. So yes, airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. We are part of stand 6-4 down here. We could expect a normal straight push, taxi down via... we could probably take a left road to Delta, left on Victor or Papa, right on November. We're going to do a calculation for Alpha 7, if not possible, Alpha 9 is also available. We have no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable times in also today. Everything is looking fine regarding that. So nothing to be worried about. And yeah, again, nothing out of the ordinary for our taxi. Weather condition is looking good, 555, wet by chemicals, other than that good, and the weather condition here is looking fantastic in Oslo as well. Yes, for our set departing on the Vippa 6 Delta departure chart 10-3 Lima, effective 17th for June 21. So we are departing on the runway, maximum 230 knots in a left correction right turn to Golf Mike 442, continue down to correction 607, then to Nanon, Nedsa, and to Vippa. MSFS Oslo is 3,090 feet, could be climbing or flying a maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial ground clearance is 7,000. And we do have a warning for this departure as well. Segment distance from extended domestic flight to Gulf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path. And noise speed momentum use of 15 feet HL, speed event to 20 knots, retracting flight schedule, passing 3,000 feet of unit, cut speed, continuing acceleration. And we do not have any threats for departure today. Any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Of course, if you have any questions, please ask. There you go. Pretty much checklist of line. Pins, of course, remote, oxygen, testable percent, now transfer to display switches. Normal auto innovators on precision mode selected auto flight instruments. We are tracking 132 degrees QNH 1000, reading 690. And that's 685, and that's 690, so that's -5 on the standby. Hard brake is set, energy start levers cut off, tax and takeoff briefing completed, shutdown checklist. Correction, preferred checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead. And that's 5.3 tons. We want 5.3 tons, won't we? Yep.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update also let you know that we will start the road. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Nice. Okay, should we do the PA to the passengers? Flight time is expected to be approximately 1 hour. And, yeah, we could just say 55 minutes. The weather in the video at the moment is actually looking quite good. So, nothing to be worried about. Flight over 36, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, that's good. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld! Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Billund. Flytid til Billund i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 55 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare på avgang her fremme. Vi venter bare på at bakken skal få gjort ferdig lasting og lossing, så vi kan få gjort ferdig det siste papirarbeidet her fremme. Så hvis det kan være snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så da kommer kabinbesetningen snart til å begynne med deres riktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så vi anbefaler dere sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andre sikkerhet ombord. Når det gjelder taksturen vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare på avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å gå rett sørover, ned mot Billund, enkelt og greit. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare som tilfelle kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Været i Billund for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 4 grader, og så er det litt grann skyete. Utenom det så ser det ganske så bra ut. Ellers, sett ned, slapp av, så håper vi dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Billund. Flight time to Billund today is expected to be approximately 55 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there. We expect it to push back in about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take the seatbelt, and for on safety knowledge on board, we recommend that you follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now just in a few moments. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is really expected to be long before ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is going to be nice and simple, just straight south to Billund. And for our cruising altitude today, expecting to cruise at 36,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected as well. But as always, we recommend to the superstorm just in case we got some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Billund at once looking very good, with just a little bit wind coming from the southwest, about 4 degrees centigrade and a little cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. So 2:22:49. 2:22:49. Yeah. Runway 27. Yes, that's looking good. So it's the same landing runway as we had in not Evenes, sorry, Værnes, Trondheim. Nice. Departing one on the right, that runway is nice and dry, Alpha 7. One on the right, Alpha 7 is going to be 2568. That's here. 2568. Do we have the 20 update for Oslo? Nope, not yet. So that should be here soon, nevertheless. Go ahead. Is November Papa live on the radar in Molde?
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share with Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai closely. Once the beacon light is switched from the and contact you Torstai taking Pushback.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, indeed, the aircraft is still live on the radar.
From ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground remote jetpack. Just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. There we go. Okay, good. So we can first of all fire up the APU, and then we can go ahead and finish up the pre-flight here. So, take away 60.8 tons. What did we expect? We expected 60.6, so that's really limits. 6,800 with a CG of 20.2%. 20.2%. We need the latest weather for Oslo as well. There you go. No, that's still a 50 update. What? At least we can close that cockpit door so you don't listen to all the yapping in the background. Nice. Come on, can we please get the 50? So the 20 update. It's basically still going to be the same, isn't it? So -2 1000 variable to. Oh. -2 1000, and it's going to be then 010 at 2 knots. Okay, that's going to be a takeoff 233.882. Execute takeoff 233.882. 34, 35, 41. 34, 45, 41. 41, 7000. Thought we had ATC09, but that was not here. That was in København and Billund. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
What's happening in the background here? It's a lot of noises. It's a lot of traffic here at the moment.
Close cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we can go ahead and refresh push and start. There we go. No, we do not require any de-ice. There you go, that he just spawned in. There you go, now I got a little bit more silent. Sorry, he didn't. I apologize for that. Why did you move behind the vehicle? There you go, thank you, we can at least see the gear pin. There we go, so you can go over to Unicom. And we are ready to go. At least I don't have anything else to... Yeah, of course I forgot the pre-flight checklist. Sorry for that. Pre-flight checklist, build line. fuel, we have 5,300 kilograms aboard, pumps. On passenger side, set auto brake RTO, city briefing cars completed. Wheel speeds 134, 135, 141, MTP 141, 102, 7,000 set. Brief for checklist complete. Oh, go ahead. Oh, that was not the correct light. There we go. Okay, guys, are we ready to go? We can take down you, why not? Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed, locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. Undergrid shut on. Transponder out off. Redundant trip free and 0. Before taxi checklist complete. Correction before start checklist. Okay, now I'm beginning to mess up a bit.
Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger. Garden traffic, Nordic 18 uniform pushes start of the stand 6-4, Garden traffic. Copy, clear push, brake set. Park brake is released.
All for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free hostile stand engine.
Thank you, we're starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Thank you. Firing up number 2 then.
Please ascertain your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the code.
There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Thank you. Starting number 1.
Hello traffic, select 543 is established at runway 19 right, overhead, Billund.
There we go. Copy ground is too good. Engine starts. You can disconnect. Good. Bergflesel approaches online. Not a surprise at all. At least we still have Copenhagen. So that's nice. Oh, there you go. I see you, Novak, I see.
All for captain, logs light are put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here, ES green tell your foot torch go. The NL get also the disconnected now.
I can take a right turn.
Look out for the pin straight ahead and see you next time.
Thank you for your please straight ahead. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Go ready. There you go. Got carpet. Flaps 5. Flight control check.
No problem.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit, on, anti-ice, off, echo the press, packs auto, ice slash valve, auto, auto start switches, continuous, record checked, auto start levers, anti flight controls checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 5, plan, 5 grade AP off before taxi check is complete. Yes. Carbon traffic, Nordic 8 Lima, uniform taxi bar, Golf, November, Dolium Point, Alpha 7, 1 and right, carbon traffic. Okay, so left is clear for the right turn, right is clear, there we go, brakes released, here we go. And can start initiating the turn. So we go to X-Ray Golf instead. Hope no one is going to be pushing back. Okay, there you go. No, sorry, the A340 is still on the gate. Stand? No, he's pushing back. No, sorry, he's still. Oh my gosh, the aircraft is big. Ay. Why did the aircraft suddenly... Hello? What? Is my tiller working anymore? There you go. What? My tiller just stopped working. Great. How did that happen again? I have some problems with this one. Let's go. It happened again. It happened again. It happened again. Nice. Nice, Travis. We should be, yeah, we are definitely clear of that A340, but what is that aircraft doing there? Nice, but I didn't know the A340 was that big. I know it is big, but that is extremely big. That's a huge aircraft. Like when it's higher than a 2-story building. Plus, that says something. Left is clear, right is clear. I have a feeling that that aircraft model is probably not the most accurate one in the world either. I don't know. But again, that was a big aircraft. Can't even remember that the 777 is that high. Oh, there's an aircraft there. I hope he's not going to taxi in here, otherwise we are... he can't really do that though. Left is nevertheless clear, right is clear. So we're just going to not collide to November in Nebraua here and take a right nice turn, follow the company. Oh, there you go, he's taxiing in the hotel. I'm sorry, we probably occupied his... yeah. I mean, come on. Why isn't my tiller working? Oh, you can see at the taxi light that my tiller is resetting. Okay, I'm getting really frustrated at this one now. There's something wrong with this joystick. So that is great. Other than that, right is clear, left is clear. Continue straight. It is so nice to actually use a tiller instead of the rudder pedals. But now it isn't working again. Before, like in that, when I just touch it, it is making a lot of noise, so the aircraft is turning right and left with just small corrections, but still. Now it stops working completely. Nice. Right is clear, left is clear. You see the cabin? Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Correction takeoff. Before takeoff checklist, flap 5 plan, 5 grade, stabilize with 5.6 units, set cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we are ready. So we can line up and wait then. It looks like it's just only right turns that are affected by that issue. Especially doing full deflection. It's good to know. Okay, right looks to be clear. Current traffic, Nordic 8 Lima, correction 8 Lima, uniform, landing up runway 19 right. Again, the right is clear, and yeah, he's now vacated. We go over my terrainios, there we go. Yeah guys, are we ready? The other aircraft will announce that he have vacated, but he's definitely vacated. So yeah. Current traffic, Nordic 8 Lima, uniform departing, ball and right, current traffic. Okay. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed is 2020. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Continue to flight level 340, correction 36. 360 set. And we are passing 3007, cancel speed. And standard, set, pass, correction of the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. Oh, packs auto, landing gear up now. Flaps uploaded to load with the standard set cross checked, passing 5,000 feet. Now, plus -0 after takeoff checklist complete. We can proceed direct to Vipa. Confirm, execute. And we can delete the climb direct. go passing flight of 100. There you go, that's all looking good. Tomsa, yes indeed, this is, we are flying down to Billund now, that's correct. That is correct indeed. Nice, yes. Delta. Okay, nice. So, stable acceleration. We can turn off the seat belts. That is good. I think we're landing 8 minutes early. Aren't we supposed to be landing at 40 or something? Yep, we're landing 8 minutes early. At the moment. Probably be landing even earlier than that. That isn't too bad. Not really complaining. That's nice. Yes. So again, we still have Pushback online, so that's great to see. If he's online when we are arriving, that's another question. We will cross our fingers and hope so. Yeah, again, tower went offline when we descended down to Oslo, but we are going to contact Pushback before we are starting our descent though, so only time will tell. Okay, Thomas, I'll see you soon then. So yes. And after this we have one more flight and then we're finished for today. Not bad. Wonder when we're going to be flying tomorrow. Again, it would be nice to just have a schedule to follow. That would be great. I wouldn't say no to that. Will make things a bit easier. Oh yeah. Again, this is one of the aircraft I've flown most with. This is on the third place on the November Golf Mark and the Norse 787 Foxtrot November Bravo that we've flown more with. Again, we were flying the 78, we were flying long flights, like 8 to 10 hours each, so makes sense that that one is quite high up. So we currently have 42 hours and 1 second. Sorry, 1 minute is that with this aircraft. Total of 31 flights. Not bad. I've flown basically almost everywhere with this aircraft too. From to Tromsø, maybe we've flown between Stockholm and Luela or Umea or whatever that's called. It is, yeah, Luela. If I don't think I pronounced it correctly, I apologize for that. Yeah, I've flown a bit with this aircraft though. Again, not bad. So yeah. Yeah, that's good, Novak. Yeah, I do think we have safe separation. We started taxi at around when we almost when we were short to go the lane up, so I think separation is good. I have a feeling that I've caught a cold or something. I have a feeling that I might be good to be sick soon. I'm not really sure. It just feels like it for some reason. I do feel a little bit in my throat at the moment, but other than that, I do feel fine though. Again, it could be just early symptoms or something. But yeah, I mean, a cold is like nothing really, anything out of the ordinary though, especially not now these times. So yeah. And if you don't get it, that's surprising. Oh, not really, but like everyone is almost sick during this time of year. So, and November in the Pop is still live on the radar on flight 24. Ah, nice. I think our aircraft is departing from Oslo in like 15 minutes or something. Again, we are a little bit ahead of the real one. That means we are just much better than the real crew. But again, I'm not really sure why they are delayed though. But again, nothing. What was I talking about again? I already forgot. Yeah. Yeah, it is Friday today, yeah. Forgetting everything at the moment. It's really strange. Yeah. Oh, nice, Novak. So nice. Is it? Do you mean like real life or in the sim? I have a feeling you mean real life. That's great, though. I mean, Krakow is nice. I remember I have we were flying to Krakow one day, and was going to depart for Krakow. Boom, power cut out. Right when we were going to enter the runway. Ha ha ha, I was so bad. Just everything just went black. Ooh. That was really interesting. We just got clearance for tower to enter the runway, or approach I think it was actually. And then I just disappeared on the radar then probably. Yeah, it is IRL, nice though, Novak, enjoy it. Yeah, so what happened is that we were going to depart from Krakow one day. We just got the clearance from approach, I think it was, to lane up. I think I got the departure clearance, also the takeoff clearance to depart straight from the runway. And we started exactly around when we crossed the holding point line. Everything went black. So we had a power outage. So it was just my and my brother's room that went out. Really unfortunate. I think it was a light bulb that popped in my brother's room and that cut the circuit. And unfortunately I was on the same circuit, so that meant that everything here went black as well. So that was how that stream ended. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but that happens as well. Nice, Tomsa, nice. The flight was IRL, but the power outage was IRL. So that meant everything went black, so I couldn't fly anymore. And we couldn't turn on, even the Wi-Fi went out, because that was for some reason also the same circuit. I'm not quite sure why. That didn't really make sense, because the Wi-Fi is on the opposite side of the house. So I was really, what? So yeah. That made things even better. But yeah. That happens as well, doesn't it? Oh, I thought the cabling was offline. Oh yeah, wait, he is offline. Now Oslo is online. Oh. Oh, it's always like this. Yeah. Then we can't really do anything to that. Yeah, we already pinned the approach plate. It's going fast to go. 264. Uh, 264. 110, this was 7. 110, come on, 110, decimal 7. Triple 4, nice, that's easy to remember as well. There we go, we're leveling off, that is good. Triple 4, that's set. We are sending about 80 miles already, so again, it isn't really a long flight, this one either. So, I mean, it's nice but not too many long flights either. Like flight like this, where you have a little bit of time at least during the cruise, is really nice. Like when you're flying to and from Bergen, it can be a little bit stressful sometimes because you just up and down. Sometimes we will not even reach the cruising altitude because it is such a short flight. Really annoying. But yeah. So 800 kilograms, so that's gonna be 58. 58,500. Well, that was the takeoff one. Here you go. 5800. Landing 27. No. Oh no, it is raining. 200 at 549. 200 at 549. On with you then again. And auto brake 2, all operational, yeah. 146, 141, 141, wonderful. Auto brake 2. Tom's actually, in the older aircraft, during the older, yeah, you were basically allowed to smoke, especially in the US, I think. I think it was up to the 1960s or 70s you were allowed to smoke on board, and then that was abolished. So you were allowed to smoke on aircraft on the early 1900s. So yeah, that was something you were allowed to, but I don't remember when they banned it, when they stopped doing that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. Really strange how they fought, like yeah. It was strange back then, but not really. I'm not really surprised about that either. But yeah, they did definitely do that before. Basically, before we smoked everywhere we could. We could smoke while we were driving, for example. That was quite normal to smoke. So it was like in the 60s you began to see that you couldn't smoke wherever you wanted anymore. So especially on aircraft, that thankfully they stopped doing that, because that's not really a good idea when you're aboard an aircraft. You could start a fire. The worst thing that could happen on an aircraft is a fire, especially an uncontrolled fire. then you are struggling a bit. So yeah. But yeah, should we do a brief? Just got to check our gate. I know our aircraft is delayed for some reason. That's not my fault. Only thing I know is that we are at least on our way. The real aircraft is probably departing now or haven't departed yet. I want to build an airport website. Thank you. The ankomster, no, avganger. Ai. Danish. Avgange. Strange. It's 20% off on Legos. Exactly what I'm going to buy when I'm landing now. Okay, fine. Second class, no. We want the Norwegian Air International. Oh yeah, that's Norwegian Sweden to Malaga. Search avgange. Delta Yankee 999er. There you go. SMS no check-in. Can we please just near the gate? No. Okay. I need to just use something now. But hey guys, I did for the approach briefing. So we are expecting the so we first of all Billund doesn't have any stars, so we're just expecting a direct straight towards the initial approach fix. So we're expecting Alice Zulu with the one correction 27 at 11-3. So again we expect direct to Onev 3000 feet initial approach fix before doing to Luxa initial fix. That's going to be about 11.5 DME out of runway 27. Reventing 264, our estimate is 110.7 Lima Echo Lima. 264, yeah, 1107, yeah. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimums 444, and for the transition level, flight level 45. For the mist, we are just going to be climbing straight ahead to 2000 after passing Bravo India 7, correction Bravo India 272, continue climbing to 3000 to Gelba and join holding. Yeah. DME is required, of course. Yeah, we don't really have any VOR here for some reason. But yeah. Other than that, everything is looking good, and we are going to be using a flaps 31 for the one on the VRF with a wing correction of 5 knots. Auto brake 2 and normal reverse thrust in use. Traffic down there, nice. So for the taxi, I forgot to pin the airport charts, of course. Okay, for the taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 13 for June 24. So landing runway 27, we got to see Quebec Foxtrot, Takeoff Foxtrot to the apron. No hotspots, taxi restrictions and notable no times in Billund today. And parking stand chart here. 10-9 Alpha, effective 30 for June 24. Again, not really sure what we parking, probably about 3-4 or 3-5 or something. We'll certainly find out. Other than that, again, nothing else specific, no threats, river condition, probably wet now, it is raining, but other than that, everything is looking good. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude set to that's 250 feet. Recall checked, auto brake 2, landing data, VRF 141, minimum 444 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Once we're ready, we get descent to flight level 220 set. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty airport name indeed. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, Tomsa indeed. But again, that was still an early age to say it that way for aviation. again, we didn't get GPS in the aviation industry before like the mid-1990s. So, like how we are flying now wasn't introduced for like 30 years ago. That was like the first time we actually used it in civil aircraft. It was a military thing back then. So that is one of the reasons why you need to use coordinates and VORs and everything to navigate. So that was one of the reasons why there's so many accidents and so on. And in general, there's a lot of bomb threats and in general bombs over aircraft that period of time as well. So that was also one of the reasons. A lot of terrorist attacks. So yeah, it wasn't a good year for aviation. It wasn't, but it has become much safer since. We have learned. That's the thing. Like people say, the aviation industry, or the safety record, or the safety in aviation, is written in blood. Because we have learned from all of the accidents and incidents, and unfortunately we have lost lives as well. But we have learned, and that's the important thing. That's why aviation is so safe today. We have learned and adapted to the new changes. So yeah. Again, it is more dangerous to use a car towards the airport than actually flying. So it is a really safe method of travel. So yeah. But yeah, the 747 have been in operation since like the 60s or something. The 60s, 70s. Yeah, I think it is the 70s. So it has been in operation for like 60 years or almost 50 years. So it makes sense. Also, the 747 family also have a lot of accidents. But again, that also have been in operation since for like 60 years soon. So it makes sense that way. But also like the A320 family also have a lot of accidents as well. So they are not really like, how should I say it, clean. They also have a lot of accidents on their hands. And again, the more aircraft you are producing and flying around, the more accidents you're going to have as well, because you have a lot more going on. The chances of an accident is higher, of course, with the more aircraft. I'm not quite sure how many aircraft Boeing have built like for the 747 family, but that's a lot. I think it is at least 10,000 plus or something. It is the one of the most produced aircraft in the world. It's just like the DC-3 that's the most produced. I think they produce more than 30,000 of those aircraft. It is a lot. And if you think about it, Airbus have like 8,000 A320s on order. 8,000. That's a lot. So yeah. No. Not one. Yeah, we probably actually have 1,000 incidents on the type. That could be it. But I'm not quite sure how many incidents and accidents this 747 have. But again, an incident is something that can quite happily go under the radar for the news and isn't really anything really significant compared to an accident. But I'm not quite sure how many incidents. But again, I'm not quite sure how many incidents the aircraft have, so probably not 1,000 incidents, I don't know. But like we had 2 incidents with a 747 from Norwegian colliding in Oslo last winter, for example. Actually that was this year. So that's incidents. And accidents are a little bit more, how should I say it? Brutal? Yeah, a little bit worse. A little bit worse outcome. But yeah, there we go, we're descending. We can check the arrival into Billund and see if we can do the direct straight away. Yeah, exactly, so the Molde one was more like an incident and not an accident. But again, it is not really easy to define an accident and an incident. But again, I don't think the Molde one was an accident, it was more an incident. But again, I could be wrong though. So take that with a grain of salt as well. Okay, we can fly direct to our initial approach fix of Odnev. Odnev, confirm, execute. Oh my, yeah, we are quite high now. We're landing 27, what? We're landing in 20 minutes. Vi sier 25. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har merket til, så nå må vi nedskores ned mot Billund, og vi er født til landområdet ca. 35 minutter. Været på for øyeblikket ser litt verre ut enn da vi tok av fra Gardermoen. Vi har fortsatt litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 4 grader. Det er fortsatt overskyet, og så har det også nå kommet litt regn. Ellers, vi har fått et veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre og en god jul. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have gone over to send out towards Billund, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. Definitely Billund at the moment is looking all right enough. It have worsened a little bit since we departed from Oslo. Still a bit wind coming from the southwest, about 4 degrees centigrade, still a bit cloudy, and also some rain have now started as well. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening and a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Selvfølgelig. Answer the Norwegian there on that one. There we go, pass flight 300. Yes, PA. Again, we can actually Google how many 747s have been built. I think it is plus 10,000 plus. It is, yeah, exactly, it is 11,907 747s have been built through the years. Through 60 years. It is a lot. It is one of the most produced aircraft in the world. So again, it is yeah, it's a very common aircraft. So again, we have built almost 12,000 units or airframes, but they have a bit of accidents and incidents. Makes sense. Again, you have a lot of airframes you could happen on. So and again, it started its career during the 60s. That's 60 years ago. So yeah, it is an old aircraft. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how many 747s Lufthansa is operating. The one thing I know though is that Lufthansa was actually the launch customer of the 737. That's one thing I know, but how many units they are operating of the 747, that's something I don't know. I think Pan Am was the launch customer of the 74. That can make sense. Looks like we're going to be landing in Oslo ahead of schedule. Not bad. But again, Lufthansa is like the biggest operator of the 74, and Southwest is the biggest operator of the 737. 777 wise, I think United Airlines is the biggest operator of the 777. I think also they are the biggest operator of the 767-75. The 78. I have a feeling that United is also the biggest operator of the 787. Not really sure. Okay, we continue down to flight level 15150 set. Again, we are a little bit high, but we are catching. Okay, we actually catching it quite quickly. Impressive. Okay, again, Southwest is the biggest operator of the 737. Oh no, actually it is All Nippon Airways, ANA, that's the biggest 787 operator. They have 83 in total operation with United Airlines, right behind with 71. So it is ANA that is the biggest operator, and they operate 36 787-8s, 42-9s, and just 5-10s actually. 3 with the GE engines and 76 with the Rolls-Royce. Why do they have 3 with the GE? That doesn't make sense. Nice. Again, we can check on the 777 as well. This was a really get a list of the operators. That would be nice. I don't need the specifications of the aircraft. Oh, sorry, that's Emirates, of course. Emirates operates the largest 700 fleet of 148 aircraft. FedEx operates the largest fleet of 777 freight cargo. Yeah, so it is of course Emirates, not United Airlines. United is the biggest 7576, aren't they? That's Delta. What? Which year is this from? I thought they... Huh. Have I been so wrong? The Delta is of the 75 as well? Okay, I've totally missed that. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can prepare the cabin. I'm not going to guess how many... Who's operating the most aircraft of a variant now. I just miss... Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So I'm not going to try anymore. I've given up. Yeah, we can continue to flight level 1. Okay, flight level 9 works as well. I don't know. I think actually one of the depends which variant of the Embraer you're thinking about. If you're thinking about the E2, that's actually Porter up in Canada. Regarding the standard versions, it's one of the US regionals. so yeah. There you're landing in 2 min. Nice though. Oh, you probably landed already. Hey, the pilot. Hello, welcome. Hoping well. Yes, indeed. What about you? I mean, it's great though. I get free from school. I have some time to fly as well. I mean, it would be great if I could have flown a bit more during the normal weeks and so on, but I don't have time because of school and such. But yeah, it's still nice though. Are we going to be able to catch up here, or are we going to be high? Oh, there you go. Now the yeah, we're going to make it. Nice, Tom. So that's great to hear. Always nice with a solid landing. I remember one thing from when we are approaching runway 09 is that you can see the Lego house on that approach. And that Lego house is really easy to see because it is the most bright thing you can see. Like, I've never seen anything like bright before. It's the most lit up building I've ever seen in general. Yeah, if you miss the Lego house during the night, then I'm impressed. But again, we are not going to be able to see it on this one again. The weather is not the best, and we are approaching from the wrong side. Yeah. There you go, we're catching the path. Look at that. Not bad. Novak, are you... Yeah, I mean, the real aircraft is delayed. We are ahead of schedule, at least. I'm not quite sure about you, where you are at the moment, but at least we are ahead of schedule, so that's great. We're going to be landing in Oslo early today. Finished early. Not really complaining about that, to be honest. But yeah. Again, we are ahead of the real aircraft. The real aircraft is probably on this way already. I think they departed 15 minutes ago. Actually, I think they departed now or something. Not quite sure where they are. They are on the way home. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So we have just gotten ground online. That's actually not too bad, but not too good either. I mean, it's just ground. It is better to have like tower or approach online. Okay, we continue on to yeah, good question. We're going to be catching at 27. We're going to be catching at 3,000 feet. We're going to 3,000 feet, 3,000. Set QNH in Billund is 1009. 1009 and 1009. Upload checklist. Kinech. Kinech 1009 set. Cross check passer flight level 909er. Now press my set upload checklist. Good. There you go, past flight. Of course, past flight. Yeah, of course, past flight level 400. Very good. Again, the weather isn't really bad here, at least. So it's probably quite local. You can see, of course, we have a cloud. We have a weather build right above the approach path and the airport. Of course, it is like that. Not surprised. Yeah. I mean, why not? We need some bad weather in Billund as well. Oh, sorry for that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, come with it.
No problem.
By excuse, okay. Okay, good. I don't think if we set the fuel figure for our landing, for our return flights, we'll do that on the ground. We have plenty of time, so no worries. Yeah, again, the weather isn't really looking bad. Where is the rain that we're expecting, or that it is forecasted to be at the moment? It just says it's raining. Again, we are about 15 miles still away from the airport plus, so yeah, we're about 20 miles out, so that weather could change. And again, we can see that we have some clouds on the approach path, so it's quite local, this weather here. But yeah. Okay, if I remember correctly, this maximum is the maximum 220 or something. Wait, it is a maximum speed restriction at Trondheim, isn't it? No, it isn't. Sorry, it is no speed restrictions on the approach. Okay, good to know. I don't remember, so that's great. Yeah, we don't see. It's quite dark right there, so it's probably the clouds. Yeah, it's impossible to see it dark in general, but we should have been able to see the airport by now if the weather wasn't good. So yeah, weather doesn't really look good. It's a bit of rain. At least terrain-wise, we are good. Let's talk about the MSA now. We don't even have an MSA, or from what I know. We probably have, but I probably just can't find it. Yeah. Okay, speed into vent, we can reduce that to 220 knots, 220 sets. There you go. Yeah, we don't see the airport, so yeah. That means maybe we can actually trust the weather radar a little bit at least. That would be good to know. Okay, speed 200. 200 set, flaps 5, speed is checked. We are clear for the approach. 1000 go. Localizer captured. Revening to 64 degrees. To 64 set. Missed approach altitude again is 3000. Yep, 3000. About 10 miles out, so yeah. Billund traffic, Nordic, 8 Lima uniform, established LS 27, 10 miles out, Billund traffic. Yeah, speed 180. 186. Then everything off. And the maze still not in sight. Closer captured, missed approach altitude 3000 sets.
2500.
It looks like we can have some rain indeed on the final here. Can't really see anything. Get down, flap 15, speed is checked. Land checks to flaps, cabin correction, hold wait a moment. Cabin crew seat landing please. There you go, land checks to flaps, cabin call given, engine start switches, consider speed brake sharp, then get down, flaps, holding 15. There you go, runway, so approach light to sight. Yeah, on with anti-ice. Flaps 30, speed checked. There you go. And we lost contact. And there you go. Visual again. Okay, complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stable. Clear to land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, minor braking, 80 knots, 60 knots. Takeoff guys, welcome to Billund. Flight time 51 minutes, 4 minutes saved, and we have landed basically about 13 minutes ahead of schedule. Not bad. Not bad at all. So we got to vacate here to the right. Hope that the tiller will stay with us on this one. At least for now it does. Okay, nice. That the rain didn't really last long. It ended quite quickly. Yeah. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 Lima, uniform, runway 27 vacated. Okay, where are we going to parking? That's the question now. Right is clear, left is clear. Do we have another aircraft there? Yeah, we do have a British Airways taxiing down. Nice. Turn on the APU. Airport parking stands. So where should we be parking then? I think stand 3-3, correction 3-5 would be nice. Yeah, we can go with 3-5, why not? Gate 3-5. No. Yeah, we didn't get to choose the operator. Actually, that's really nice. Always hate when we need to choose ourselves. What happened with the taxi lights? They just disappeared. Nice. I think this airport needs some updates. I don't remember when it was last updated, so at least they disappeared. But it's still a nice airport though. It is. Stand 3-5 again. That's 3-4. 3-5 is right in here to the left, isn't it? That is 3-5 indeed. So, nice left turn. Okay, please turn on the lights, thank you. Where is that taxi? Ah, there you go. I can't see anything. There you go. Generators available. Yeah, I got 3 minutes, so we can shut down engines. Oh. Nice.
Ground torstai kohti.
Go ahead. I feel like the altitude is like really low. That's the only thing I know.
Hi Captain,
4000.
microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground cover is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, we can start deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU. Probe heat off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No light park brake set. Engine start levers cut off and weather off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. First of all, should probably go ahead and set some chocks and request some ground power. We can turn off that APU. When we're departing, or our scheduled time for departure is 19:10 UTC. We will probably be departing ahead of schedule. If you're landing in about 20 minutes-ish, we will probably not be departing before you're landing. Not really sure.
Passengers
But I think you will be landing before we're departing at least. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Billund, Oslo. Can just get you Billund, Oslo. Yep, generates. Okay, flight time. For the connection 50 minutes. There we go. 50 minutes. Our flight plan is ready. Oh. And then the return flight, of course, departing at 19:10. We are November Golf Delta. Profile. There we go. That is all looking good. Yep. Start new flight, add flight plan. We can request our flight plan here. We can go ahead and reconnect to VATSIM, 8 Delta Echo. Shutdown checklist below line, technical completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Great. Yes. Yeah. Should we just start preparing then? We need to decide on the fuel before the ground is going to be fueling up our aircraft. We should have done that before landing. I forgot. So here we are. At least 5.5 tons is needed. Weather in Oslo is looking good. We can just go with 5.5 tons, easy and simple. Okay, so we are going to be flying from Echo Kilo Bravo India. From Billund to Oslo, Economic Golf Mike. Going to be Nordic 8 Delta Echo. Nordic 8 Delta Echo. Departing runway 27 via D. Intet to Alpha, isn't it? We know also we'll be flying to Billund now. Intet to Alpha, indeed. Intet to Alpha, yep. Intet to Alpha, it's gonna be PBX, Mike 609 to Ripa. PBX, Mike 609 to Ripa. And then arrival, expecting ILS 1 and right to Ripa for Mike Bavad. It's going to be cost index of 9. Final reserves on this one is 2.4 tons. 36, 37. I think we just got straight up to 370. It's going to be 28641, 28641. Average ISA is -4, -56. That's going to be -60 blank. 3000 weight is correct here in Billund. 250, 310, 200, 100. We have 80s for Oslo. This is the departure 80, so that's not going to really show us the information we want. So, online ATC, arrival 80s, transition level. Expect ILS, so I'm pre-approach. It still doesn't give us a transition level, I'm not quite sure why. So then we will just go with flight level 80 then. Don't really have anything else to go with when we don't have anything on 80s. And the QNH at the moment in Oslo is 1000 still. No, it's 1001. Interesting. 1001. It's gonna be 359 compared to 370. Okay, that's 11. Should be fine with that. Yeah, the routing looks to be nice. Nothing to be worried about. If you can find Intet to Bravo, so the Intet departures will be nice to have. Departure. Excuse me. Departures. It's going to be the Intet to Alpha or to Bravo. The additional time is like 4000 again. Oh, it's actually flight level 60. Okay, that's nice. I think we'll go with the nose abatement number 1 on this one. MSAS 2003 and 2001. Okay. $1,300. That's not 1,300. There we go. 1,300. We're gonna be cruising at 370. Oh, there we go. 370, 700. Yeah. That's all finished. There's a little bug with the jetway. Other than that, everything is looking good. Great landing. It sounded really hard. Not gonna lie. But, yeah. Hello.
Hi.
A plus again.
All of the
We're doing good
passengers
today.
have been offloaded.
Not gonna lie.
Great landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Start new flight. We can go ahead and request the fuel truck so we can just finish up refueling. Good to be finished with that, so we don't need to worry about it. Request refueling.
truck is on its way.
Again, I think we're just 135 passengers, so we're going to be 141 souls on board. Not too much. Again, we have 6 crew members on all flights, basically. I think that's basically the standard, 2 pilots and 4 cabin crew. If I'm correct. It could vary, of course, but That's normally what it is. But just need to remember that if you are having an emergency or something, you need to add add 6 extra people on top of the passengers, so we have the total amount of souls. Oh man, come on! Why save from the cargo? What did you need to? You didn't need to hide behind the taskbar.
Ground to complete.
Fuel truck is in position.
I mean, come on!
Please don't
You
load
disappeared
aircraft
again.
until
Oh
the
no, there
fuel
you go.
truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay, wonderful. Fuel is coming up, 5.5 tons. Wonderful. You're turning final now, Novak. That's great to hear. We are departing in like 25 minutes or something. We got plenty of time. The thing is that always when saying that, we are departing behind schedule. Yeah, everything is looking good here. Should we probably start boarding very soon? Again, if you get a part early, that would be great. Won't really say no to that. There you go, ground is disconnected from Oslo. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, so again, we are pretty much ready here. When is fuel refilling complete? Still on the way. It's silent. It's great. Nice. Load. Okay, so yeah, we should probably start boarding now.
Boarding requested.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yeah, the fuel truck is gone. There you go, refilling is complete. Okay guys, ready for the departure briefing? I should probably wait until the cabin crew have called us on regarding boarding. Other than that, we are pretty much ready for the departure brief.
Starting.
Yeah, definitely noise abatement number 1 on this one for sure. No questions asked. Okay, that was not the takeoff page. Okay, when is the crew calling? Yeah, it's less than 20 minutes left, yeah. There you go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me again. Oof. Yes. Are we ready for the departure brief? So, again, the emergency briefing. We've gone through that on the first slide. If there isn't any questions on that, we will just continue straight on the taxi. So if there is, please ask. But yeah, we can go straight on the taxi. So airport charge. 10-9, effective 30th of June 24. Depart at 735, we could probably expect a push facing towards the east on Juliet, then context down by Juliet November, and then continue down via Kilo to holding point. Yeah, we will use full length runway at 27. It doesn't really say, I can't find the holding point letter, but yeah. At least we're going to be using full length runway 27. We do not have any hotspots, taxi sections, and notable note times regarding Billund today. Everything is looking good here. Runway condition also is good. There is some rain forecast at the airport. We haven't really encountered much, but I think we should just calculate with a better runway nevertheless, just to be on the safe side. Other than that, again, weather condition is looking alright. So, proceed with departing by the Intet to Bravo departure. Chart 10-3, chart effective 26th of January 23. So, we are departing initially on runway 0, 2640 until we're passing 7 feet, but not before 1 DME Lima Echo Lima, also the ILS DME for runway 27. After that, we'll take a right turn on towards Bravo India 367 and then continue right onto up to Intet. MSA at Billund is going to be 2001 feet in the southwest and 2300 feet in the northeast. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 60. That means we can start accelerating at 6000 feet or flight level 60. Initial climb place is also up to flight level 60. And yeah, we have a little notification here or things like that. So aircraft requesting cruising level at or above 250 in the Hanover UR. Yeah, that's not going to be applicable for us. Yes, and we're going to be using noise abatement number 1, so that means we're going to be climbing up on a V2 plus 20 knots up towards 3,250 feet, about 3,300 feet, and then we're going to accelerate the aircraft and the retractor flaps is scheduled. We do not have any threats either for departure today, and engine outset is a good question. Just got to confirm that before we are finishing up. Yeah, again, it's just going to be straight ahead 25 and all easy and simple. And yeah, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Brief for checklist below the line. Correction to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto window is on. PlayStation modulator, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 3540 degrees QNH 1009, reading about 220 feet. We're just going to confirm that QNH. Yes, 220, 215, 220 minus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, at the start reverse, cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Great. 77, yes, I do remember. I'm not quite sure when I have time. I don't think I have time before after Christmas.
Welcome aboard.
I'm not sure.
Please remember that all mobile
but yeah, I know, I do remember. But I'm not quite sure when it's going to be done.
Such as CD-players and laptop computers must be turned off and stowed for departure.
Yeah, Novak, you have some time. We are not expected to depart for at least 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. So you have some time to catch up. I think you will be able to do that. I'm not sure. Okay, should we do a PA to the passengers? Go ahead. Go ahead. I forgot the ground called us. I forgot that.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Okay, PA then. Oh. Yeah, 1 hour, flight level 37. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Billund til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi venter på at bakken skal få lastet opp det siste av bagasje og få gjort ferdig det siste papirarbeidet. Så hvis dere kan være setter ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, så kommer kabinbesetningen snart til å begynne med deres sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andre sikkerhet ombord. Når det gjelder taksturen vår i dag, så har ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Vi kommer til å ta på den østlige siden av rullebanen her i Billund i dag. Når det gjelder avgangsruten vår, siden vi tar fra den østlige siden, så kommer vi da til å fly vestover i starten. Ganske så raskt kommer vi til å ta en høyre sving oppover nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 30-20 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort en uventet turbulens. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Det er -3 grader, og ser ut som fortsatt er fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi våre veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Billund to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are shortly left departure in front there, just waiting for the ground to finish loading up the baggage and finishing up the last paperwork. So you can please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi routing today, we are departing from the east side of the runway here in Billund today. That means our taxi is not be very long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is going initially westbound before we quite quickly go to be turning north up towards Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well. But as always, we recommend to follow the important, always we recommend to seat on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather for us at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the south, about -3 degrees centigrade, and clear skies reported at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Of course, I'm beginning to mess up a little bit, but again, it's getting a little bit late. Been flying a little bit for now, so yeah. 77, this is the Simnord scenery, if I remember correctly, but I bought it. That's another question, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, but if there was, I think they have their own website. Either if this is from their own website or maybe a third party, I don't remember. But it's the Simnord scenery. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go. You actually answered on first try, but I didn't trust it.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet company now.
Yeah, it looks like we're departing in about 5 minutes. 10 minutes early. That's good.
Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. I'll call it around to motor jet. We can just close the door, so give me a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. I didn't even say anything. I didn't even click the push to talk button, and that just opened by itself. But yeah, Echo Kilo Bravo India is going to be at 25 and a half. Yes. Takeoff weight is going to be 59.6 tons. Can we please just close the door? Thank you. 59.6 and 20.6. That's expected, yeah. 59.6 and 20.6, if I'm right. Yep. Calculate. So that's going to be runway 27 for departure. That runway is going to be. I will go to calculate the wet runway just in case. We should have a new weather report from Billund. Yeah, light rain. So 200 at 749. 200 at 749. Since it is raining, we should actually use engine anti-ice for departure, but we don't see any rain either. There is nothing. Yeah, we don't need it, nevertheless. I think we should be good. Yes, that's looking good. Calculate, that's gonna be takeoff 242, 88, 86.9, sorry. Takeoff 242, 86.9. Yep, it's gonna be 27, 30, 35. 5.5, yeah. 27, 30, 35. There we go. We can go ahead and fire up the debut. Yes, pre-for checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 5,500 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger side set, auto brake, RTOs, CDP cars completed, base speeds 127, 130, 135, MCP 135 to 64 degrees, 6,000 set, pre-for checklist complete. Wonderful. Just waiting for that debut to spool up and then we're ready to go. So departing approximately 10 minutes early, that's not bad. Not really complaining about that, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to be finished. I'm feeling a bit tired now. I mean, it makes sense. How long have we been flying for now? Okay, just 5.5 hours. That wasn't actually too bad. But yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where we're going to be flying tomorrow. It's going to be nice. Cockpit ground. And also, my head hurts so much with this headset. Ugh, I'll take it off. Please disconnect GPU. That's the annoying part.
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, then we are ready to go, so you can request push and start. We have a reconnected WhatsApp. Yeah, good to know. And yeah, we do not require de-ice. The weather is actually quite nice compared to... Again, it isn't really accurate to what it is, what it says in real life, but I mean, it works. Oh, you're coming from all the way over there. Okay, that's quite a far walk. I've never seen the ground personnel coming from like such a large distance. That's new. Yeah. At least now he is here. I can show us the gear pin. Thank you. We can turn on the hydraulics. We have pressure. That's good.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead. Novak, I don't think that's going to be working because we're going to have a turn push. That means if... No, that's not going to work. If you would have parked us 1 or 2 stands further away, it would probably have worked, but we can't push at the same time and we are parking at this close stand. Because again, we are turning at the same time. So then that means we will collide. Yeah.
Just a heads up, your beacon light is not.
It is on now. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked at collision light on, transponder routed off and rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. We're going to be facing east. Copy ground, we're clear push, face east, brakes set. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 Delta Echo, push and start of the stand 3-5 facing east on Juliet, Billund traffic. Okay, we are ready. Park brake is released. Oh, sorry, that was an accident.
Clear for standing. You're free to start engine.
Sorry for that. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, I was going to delete that, but I accidentally sent to the viewpod instead. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Starting number 2. Starting number 2. What? Hello. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Thank you. Firing up number 2. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1 then.
Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
We got the controllers online, that's nice to see. Covering control. Let's go to startup. We start before we're contacting. Copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Video traffic.
136. 136. 455. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, I kommer vara ready.
No problem.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is re-towed with good start.
Oh, what is it? 485? Okay, thank you.
Disconnected now, so have a safe flight.
Thank
Look out for
you.
the wing on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the help in on the left. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye.
Climb flight level 370. Number 319er Mike Lima, contact Bremen radar, frequency 12.
There you go, got the gap in.
325, spot on.
Flaps 5, flight control check.
Thank you, bye.
There you go. Covering control, god kväll, Nordic 8 Delta Echo at Billund, requesting clearance to Gardermoen.
Nordic 8 Delta Echo, covering control, good evening. Cleared Oslo, inset to Alpha departure, 17021, information is Bravo.
Clear Gardermoen, the intent to Alpha departure, squawk 7021, information Bravo, Nordic 8 Delta Echo. Wait, information Bravo.
Nordic 8 Delta Echo, respect for extra, QNH is 1009, support very protecting.
1009er, and we are ready 8 Delta Echo.
Gators Echo 6.7 away on November and Kilo.
27 by November Kilo, Nordic 8 at Echo. 2. Oh yeah, 2 Alpha. It is I that have been confusing all of the sets. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, adjust off, echo the press back, so that's where voltage start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start, levers antenna, flight controls checked. Cargo bed is clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 grid, APU off, before taxi check is complete. Ready to go, brakes released. Yeah, I thought we were departing from the 2 Bravo departure for some reason, and that's what I said all the time. Nice. Yeah. Now it is. It'll be right here.
Fly direct to Jönköping, Julian Foster November.
Trondheim, control today, Eurowings 29 in port Vadin, climbing to flight level 2.
Right is clear, left is clear.
But yeah, control, good evening, radar com.
Chilindel, hello, welcome up, well. Sorry, I probably pronounced it incorrectly, and I do apologize for that, so please correct me. But yeah, thank you for the heads up there, I thought it was 455. Thank you for that. Again, the right is clear, left is clear. But yeah, Tom, so see you later and thank you for watching. Sorry, I'm probably a bit late. But yeah. So yeah.
Nordic 5, will tell direct on Pushback.
Nordic 5, Romeo 5, the traffic behind us, I don't have contact with you. Full position, I'll call you back shortly.
Wait, is there
Nordic 5, will tell
traffic behind? What?
Control going 5 in 0 at
yeah, 77 dollar pilot. You just go into the content manager and you should find it there to update your 747 on marketplace. Just go to content manager. And there should be like, if you have any updates available, should be a box with where it says update, so that it should say a number behind 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on and so on. So it should be under there if there is an update available.
Score is 6145. Eurowings 5 units.
Range 5 Lima Sierra, is that correct? Range 1009 report ready for taxi.
The next 1009 will be ready in 1 minute.
Exit cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 plan, 5 grid, stabilize to 5.5 units, set, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. On my files, what? It should be under the content manager, under the profile. If you are, yeah, it's, I don't think it is available 2024 yet. So yeah, it's going to be under your profile, or like under the section profile, content manager, and in there. Okay, we can go over to my side, terrain on EOS, there we go. Oh, that's so typical Noah. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, I forgot to set the squawk 7021. 7021. Sorry. And just going to go to climb. Going to be 250 below flight level 060. Execute.
Nordic 5 Romeo Tango pushes for cruise straight push QNH 1009er.
I'm making all the flight plans before I'm starting, and I just regenerate them right before landing or on ground, so I have the latest flight plan. So I have everything made before I'm starting flying. Again, because we are doing the briefing and so on before we are starting the day. So just refile them afterwards.
Eurowings 5 Lima Sierra is ready to taxi.
Okay, I got the rain nav.
5 Lima Sierra able to make the right on the Foxtrot.
Just
Affirmative, Eurowings 5 Lima Sierra.
Eurowings 5 Lima Sierra taxi on point.
I can just turn them on.
Foxtrot and Kilo.
It's going to be 26.
Foxtrot and Kilo to runway 27, Eurowings 5 Lima Sierra.
It's 26, 30, 35, 26, 30. Nordic 8 till takeoff, fully ready for departure.
Nordic 8 Delta Echo, wind 27 on 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27, Nordic 8 till takeoff. There you go. Right is clear. Left is clear. So just...
Get 461 coupling in stop. 461, you're not the same. Negative. Plan 461, contact frame and radar. 126.325, so long.
Okay guys, ready?
Device C17 covering in control, clear evening, green flag, walk 114.
Takeoff.
Walk 114, the AY.
Stabilized. Setting thrust.
Upwind 331 covering in control, clear evening, walk
Takeoff for a set.
70, digital DMC on the final flight volume low.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Correction, over there to Nordic 5 on the Nordic.
Okay, first, CT1 to the contact. Flying flight level 280, direct alarm. Alpha 737 coupling in control. Good evening, direct contact. Cleared opening in 230 Charlie level. To left. When ready, descent level 290.
Standard set.
Nordic 5 Romeo Tango 71.27 way November and Kilo.
Flaps well, speed checked.
Nordic 8 Delta Echo, return contact, climb level 120 direct PPEX.
Climb 120 direct to PPEX, Nordic 8 till takeoff. 120 set direct PPEX. PPEX, go for execute. Flaps up, speed checked.
Minor 040, leaving my airplane, switch offline, continue on advisory column.
Off the takeoff checklist. Stage bleeds. All packs auto, landing gear up below, flaps. Up the light auto with the standard 6. Cross checked, passing flight level 53. Now, plus 1 after takeoff checklist.
Go ahead. 7 positive, leaving my airspace, control advisory column. Oslo. Copenhagen, so good afternoon, Skype. 431 for flight level 360 to Mixia. Direct level 431 covering in control, good evening, in the contact. Direct left. Direct to left, Skype level 431 for thank you. Alpha 7 descent, flight level 120. Nordic 8 correct. Climb flight level 40.
Climb 240 Nordic 8 Takeoff. 240 set. Passing 100, there we go. Oh. And we are still really stable at acceleration. Yeah, that is looking good.
Takeoff 27, 0 wings, 5 in the shower.
Good. Some lights, there we go. Now we're talking. So expected to be up at cruise at 19:30, so in about 12 minutes. Yes, we're landing in Oslo at 2018, so even without directs, we're landing ahead of schedule, so that's wonderful. Not bad.
After 4022, is there contact direct
We can begin to look at what we could expect regarding flights tomorrow. Again, I don't really have a boom schedule. Like an on-point schedule, that would be great to have, but yeah. Safer cargo is of course in the way. There we go. So the part tomorrow, I think it's going to be, we're landing at 21 Norwegian time, so we can't be flying until at least 10 tomorrow morning. Guess what? Exactly 10:05 I found a flight to Prague. I get to be Kristiansand, unfortunately for us. That does work. Bodø, no thanks. But if it is an alternative, then... Nope, it is coming in from Molde first. So that's not an alternative. Gran Canaria, no. Again, regarding the Gran Canaria flights, I think there is going to be one crew flying down, one crew flying up. Because that's 5 hours one way. That means we don't really have time to be flying home. So that's great. But that basically means we're going to be stuck down there unless we are jump seating back. I know that's also an alternative. Like we have Marrakesh. But again, I don't really know for sure. I could ask, I know someone I could ask about it. But...
Copenhagen, hello. Ryder 558 Romeo.
We have a DHL 75 in Oslo, 35 years old, registered in Great Britain. Flying from Oslo to Copenhagen, that's good. Okay, November India Papa is not live on the in Molde anymore. Okay, they go past flight level 200. That is all looking good.
Number 168 for the Foxtrot, bring it control. Good evening. Walk 0266. 0266. Nordic 8 over Axel, climb flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, Nordic 8 till takeoff.
Skynet 558 Romeo.
320 is set. So yeah. Again, I'm not really sure where we're going to be flying tomorrow. It is the Saturdays that's the worst days to be out flying because it is basically so limited options. So yeah. But again, for example, the Marrakesh flight, it is shorter than the flight down to Gran Canaria. And again, Norwegian basically flying to Gran Canaria every day. So having layovers to Gran Canaria will make more sense than in Marrakesh, for example. But legally wise, we are allowed to fly both to and from Gran Canaria from Oslo. It is not exceeding our duty time limit unless we are delayed. But it is quite close. so yeah, good idea? Maybe not. So again, I do think Norwegian have a layover. Otherwise, they might have that one cruise flying down, and you may be dead heading home or something. But again, I can't. It isn't really easy to do the return flight home if you're flying down to Granca tomorrow, because I can't be flying on the evening on Sunday, not on Monday either, I imagine. So that doesn't really work out. So that means we basically can't fly to Granca at all tomorrow. And again, I don't think they're flying to and from Oslo. It would be good, but again, I don't think so.
The 1 Charlie Hotel leaving my airspace, but I'm offline to continue on runway 3 so long.
But like, you could either dead head down or you could dead head up as well. But again, I don't know. I don't really know the schedule. so yeah, it's a bit hard this. It's a bit hard, it is. I think we're leaving his airspace, so not in
Alpine 7 minor C7 contact opening and approach frequency 11.9.8 so long. Gearing 27 Lima contact opening and control frequency pressure contact Bremsöver frequency 1 Bremsöver 1
Getting a little bit tired here as well. Understandable though. Yeah, it's correct, there's 4 days left. I can't even remember that. That's great.
Climb flight level 330, Scandinavian 331.
Again, I think tomorrow is going to be the last day before, last day of flying before Christmas, to be honest. I'll wait and see. Again, it isn't really anything special on the schedule during the next week, because again it is Christmas holiday. Not really a lot of people are flying. There's a bunch of people flying on Christmas Day. Other than that, it isn't really much happening. Maybe we could do a flight on Christmas Day, but it depends. Again, it does depend a little bit if I'm allowed to do it or not. so yeah. Then I need a really good excuse. I tried to convince them to let me fly down to Madeira and back, but landing about 7 in the evening again, wasn't really happy about that. so yeah, that didn't really work. So no Madeira for us. And I don't think we're going to be able to fly on Madeira on New Year's Day either, because of again, we're landing 7 in the evening or something back. It's a little bit too late. It depends. It will be good or great, but it all depends a little bit. Roger, 88 Echo. Okay, so we can expect to be at 320 for a little bit because of crossing traffic. No worries. We're ahead of schedule nevertheless, so I mean that's fine enough. And there we go, 1,000 to go. So the crossing traffic above. Where is that aircraft then? That's not an aircraft, that's a star or a satellite or something. I don't know. At least we're approaching 320, so that's good. Good. So I just got to be leveling off here a little bit then. Yeah, we're at least at 320. We need to hold there for a little bit because of traffic, but other than that, everything is looking good. So now we need to think about the arrival into Oslo. What do we want? We could take an RP approach. We would be landing a little bit earlier. Again, we're landing earlier. That's great. We're still landing ahead of schedule. With a lot of fun. But if it's a good idea, that's something else. So yeah. Nice, and I got to do that, Oscar. Nice. Da gjør vi det, vet du. Yeah, so regarding arriving traffic into Oslo, we are basically the next one. There's one ahead of us from Gatwick, I think it is. Yeah, Gatwick. And then it is us. So I mean, we could take the RMP. We don't need to be worried about traffic into Oslo. But again, is it really a good idea to do the RMP approach now? We get to feel a little bit tired and such. It is dark. We don't really need to stress with anything extra. Again, it will be a lot of fun. I think we should stay with the ILS, to be honest, because again we are ahead of schedule nevertheless, even though we are not flying a direct, and we do expect a direct in towards the initial fix, also the initial approach fix, and we don't really need to have any more workload on us today, but we don't need it. Again, it will be a lot of fun. It is a little bit more fun to do during the day, that's for sure. So I think we just got to stay with it normal ILS. Oscar, I'm 08. 08. So we missed by 2 and 3 years. So yeah, I'm 08. It's great to be 08, isn't it? Aren't you that as well? Are you a bit younger? I don't remember. Maybe older. Again, I don't remember. That's something I always forget, is ages of the ages for you guys. Can't ever remember that. Ah, yeah, 010, nice. Actually, I didn't really hear that on your voice. I thought you were a little bit older. I thought you was my age or a little bit older, actually. But yeah, that's nice though. So you're not that old. There you go, we have the crossing aircraft on the ND here.
The 150 planning for protection complex.
Can't even see the aircraft. I hate that with the simulator. The render distance of especially aircraft and so is so low. Like, you can see the line of the aircraft quite far, but like now we can't even see the oh, there you go, now we see it. But yeah, but you can see the light quite far away, but the aircraft itself is a bit harder to see because it isn't rendered. That's something I don't really like. I hope that Microsoft include that in the sim. I have no clue, but it will be great. So yeah. There you go, our aircraft is... actually, wait, he's flying straight towards us. It is... Hey, there's a private jet. Is that the same private jet that departed that landed with us earlier today? Flying down to Paris Orly. Ooh. Wait, that's an MD-88. That's not a private jet. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? An MD-80? Ah. Yeah. Again, it's quite a rare aircraft to see in operation, especially nowadays. Again, on VAT sim it's probably a bit easier to see the aircraft. Actually, not many flight sims are flying with it either. But I mean, it's probably a nice aircraft to fly. I haven't really flown a MD-80, so I can't really judge anything regarding that. But I mean, it looks like a really cool aircraft to fly, especially when you first have learned it. So yeah, again, a lot of the older aircraft is actually quite nice to fly when you learn them, I imagine. But again, I'm not really... Climb 360 Nordic 8 at Echo. 360. Oh, come on, there you go. Set. Alt in the vent.
From you, thank you. Climb flight level 360.
Climb 360 Nordic 500.
192, there we go. It's gonna be 1113, 1113, 876. This is already clockwork. That's good. 876. There we go. And that's 900 kilograms. That's gonna be 57,100. 57,100. Landing 19. Sorry, that was again. 57,100. Landing runway 1 on the right. Dry runway, no. Flap 30. We can use idle detent on the reversers. We don't need to overstress and make unnecessary noise. Variable 2 knots, KVK -411, correction 1. -4 1. Just got to go check on the on flight 24 if they're still using. I think they're still using 1-liners. I don't imagine they will just change it now. Continue on advisory Nordic 8 til Echo. God kveld. Yeah, they're still using 1-liners indeed. The EasyJet is landing 1 on the left. UPS is now departing soon 1 on the left after De-ice. This is a 14-year-old 767. Again, flying like a 760 or a 75 would actually be really cool as well. But we don't really have any good models for it yet. Okay, we can just continue straight up to 37. 37, yep, A-firm, altitude, intervent. So that's going to be 144, 139, 140 is also perfectly fine. Manual braking, yep. There you go, yeah, there you go, Captain Oscar. Tom Saab, welcome back. Welcome. Oscar, no, I'm not from Lillestrøm, but not far away. I think I'm living about 20 minutes away or something. Maybe actually a bit shorter than that, maybe 15? I don't know. Not too far away from Lillestrøm. Not too far away at least, but not in Lillestrøm. Again, I'm not really sure. I don't remember how long it is with a car or something. And I'm rarely taking the trains, so I don't know that either. But not far. No, not close to Oslo. Living further away from Oslo than Lillestrøm. 1,000 to go. So yeah, again, I'm not going to say exactly where I live. I don't think that's a good idea. But again, if you know where Glomma is, I'm living along Glomma somewhere. So it's going to be east of Lillestrøm then. A little bit northeast. But yeah, should we do a brief then? So, first of all, we can probably clean up a little bit and we don't need anything regarding Billund. No, remove, thank you. We don't even have the correct charts. What a great thing. Vi har, ja, det var ripa med for Mike, the last charge. Yeah, about 40 minutes to Gardermoen. About 40. So it's about 40 minutes to Oslo, 40 minutes to Gardermoen, so a little bit in between. It is something completely different if you take the airway, but on ground it's about 40-40. No, I'm not living north of Gardermoen, I'm living south of Gardermoen. I'm living like in between of Oslo and Gardermoen, and a little bit east. 99er. This aircraft is flying Copenhagen tomorrow morning, stand 60, okay. Exact, Tom sa. Good idea. Probably not. Once we're ready, we can start the sending down to flight level 210. 210 set. Approach briefing. So we can start with our arrival chart. Good question. 10-2 Lima, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're expecting the Ripan for Mark arrival. We're coming in Ripan 250, Ingar 250, Utexo 250, 451, maximum 250, below 120, 427, that 90 250, 48 220, continue like this via 429, 430, 431, and 452. Before we're turning into Baba, maximum 220 above 5,000. MSFS Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any threats for arrival today. For our approach, expecting ILS 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. Coming Baba, altitude 25,000, ODD maximum 204,000. 102 333, correction 1113, Gold City Whiskey. That is all looking good. Just also take 115 on standby. Minimum 1624, of course. 3-degree glide, minimum is 876 feet. Transition level 80 for the mist. We're just going to be climbing on the runway track 192 degrees to DMV 2.5 Gold City Whiskey. Then turn right to track 223, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Ooh. Landing flap 30, 140 on the VRF in connection 5 knots, manual braking and idle reverse thrust. So, for our taxi. Airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24, landing 1 on the right. Got to try to make it to Alpha 5, if possible. If not, Alpha 4 will be perfectly fine. Alpha 5, Hotel Delta stand 60, Alpha 4 Kilo November, Eagle Hotel Golf to Delta stand 60. Depends on traffic. Other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no times for Cardamom today. Runway condition is good as well, and weather is looking great. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete to send checklist. Precision landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall is checked, auto break off, landing data VRF 140 minimums 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. As always, please slow me down if things are going too quickly, but again, this is an approach we have done multiple times before, so it makes sense that I'm doing it a bit quicker than normal. But again, if you want me to take up anything, if you have any questions or you want me to slow down, please say something. Or please ask. Tomstad, yes, we're going to be flying tomorrow. That's the plan, at least. Where, that's something completely different. I have no clue. But yeah, the plan is to be flying tomorrow indeed. That's the plan. I need to check on Volanta. How many flights do I have on Volanta? 2 from Oslo. It is a bit too much, if I'm correct. Yeah, 715. We're approaching 1,000 flights though, that's great. Airport simulations. Hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. Okay, I actually thought we were going to be sending a little bit quicker than I thought it was a little bit shorter distance, but not really. It was a little bit longer than I expected. Yeah. There you go, now we're starting our descent at least. Okay, so we're expecting this approach, or sorry, to land. Something like this is what we expect. We're landing at 2009. Almost 2008. Dang it. Yeah. We can speed up a little bit and then we may be able to land at 2008. Nice. But yeah, nevertheless, that's going to be about 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje merket så det blitt nedsvars ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket så veldig bra ut, med litt grann variert vind, -4 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi drar på å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre og en god jul. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now go now descend down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with a little bit variable winds, -4 degrees and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us this evening. We thank you for choosing us. We wish you a pleasant evening, and we wish you a Merry Christmas. Thank you. I think I forgot one thing in there, but I don't. Sorry, I don't remember. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Oh, Skiato Stivat in the 2E7 Max 8. Nice, that's great airborne. I imagine you're flying with the iFly. Do you have many bugs with that aircraft? I've seen that you have been flying a bit with that live and so on. How is it working for you? Because I have some bugs with mine, so it isn't really working as it should. But again, it have been released. It isn't a pre-release anymore, so that's good at least. Yeah, Tom, welcome back. Yeah, you asked if you're going to be flying tomorrow. Yeah, that's correct. We're going to be flying tomorrow. So that is a yes. Where? I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow morning. So yeah. Okay, that's great there, Airborne. That's great. Again, I have some issues. My nose landing gear haven't been animated, for example. My rudder pedals are just my rudder is like half deflections. If I go full deflection, it just no. Wait, well, how was it again? I think if you're just moving a little bit, it goes. No, I don't remember. It was something wrong with the rudder at least. My aircraft was banking left and right on short final and right off the takeoff. Even the autopilot couldn't handle that, and the things like that. I think it is fixed, but I haven't tested that aircraft in a long time. It would be great to try it one day, to be honest, but there's still some things I don't like. For example, you turn on the battery, you can't close the guard yourself. It does it automatically. I hate that. That's the worst thing. You can't close the guard yourself. Especially irritating or frustrating when you go to shut down the aircraft and you don't manage to click before the guard closes itself. It is so annoying. That's one of the things I don't like, and the dimensions and the coloring is a little bit off, at least compared to the PMDG. But other than that, it looks like a good aircraft. Sounds really good. So we need to be flying with it one day, I imagine. But when, I have no clue. Maybe we'll be having a layover in Stockholm after from the 25th or something. I don't know. Wait and see. Okay, there you go. Pass flight level 300. Yeah, Airborne. Again, I would prefer a 737 Max from PMDG, but of course we're going to try out the iFly one day. But I had so many issues with that aircraft that no, I haven't been able to fly with it off stream. I tried, but I just given up. So, but again, I haven't tested it out since they released version 1, so I need to test it out. But yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. Yes. So how are we doing? That, yeah, we are doing good at least. That's for sure. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Airborne. Ah, I can feel that one indeed. Again, you have probably seen that I have some performance issues myself. Yeah, that's really strange though. I think you have in the region of my setup. Don't you have a 3060 or something? So we should have about the same specs actually. But again, I do encounter the performance loss in Oslo after one flight. Again, it's worse. The worst airport is Oslo. So yeah, I feel that one. I do. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Like the worst thing is that when you have an issue like that and you can't find a solution for it, that's the worst thing. I tried to find a solution for my performance issues for so long and I've basically given up. The last thing I've tried now is to I'm currently running on DirectX 12 and I'm using like a 30 gigabyte rolling cache. I think that actually I've improved it a little bit. So yeah, okay, continue on to flight level 120 set. We can fly direct to Bavad. If I land in 2008, that would be great. No, we're still landing in 2009. Oh. Yeah, there you go, we can fly direct to Bavad. We are a little bit lower sorry, a little bit high, but that's nothing to be worried about. Yeah, Tom, so which aircraft are you flying? Disregard. Yeah, which aircraft are you flying? It depends on the aircraft, if I can help. Because there's different ways for different aircraft. Yeah, of course, they're flying the A318. So then you have your altitude here. If you go down to the lower end here, and you should see an arrow down on your mouse, you just click that and then the aircraft should start climbing. Oh, 20 to 40 gigabyte rolling cache. Okay, thank you Airborne, thank you for that. Again, I think I have at a 30 gigabyte now, and I've seen a little bit of an improvement. But I thank you for that, because I've always had an issue in Oslo, even though it doesn't matter which airport scene I'm using. Default, the freeware, or base, airsoft doesn't matter. I always have the same issue. So yeah. But thank you for that. Again, I think I had it at 30, I don't remember, but if I don't, I will set it between 20 or 40. But thank you for that. That was really needed. But yeah, have you had the same issue in Oslo where you have a performance drop after one flight or two flights? You have a hand. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen any MSFS aircraft with a hand. Again, it shouldn't depend if you have a Steam or a Microsoft purchase, how the game works in general. That's really strange. Then I don't know. If you can manage to pull the knob itself, so if you manage to pull it in some way, if you can find out how to do that, then the aircraft should start climbing. You just need to pull the oh, sorry, it's not pulled. Yeah, pull or push. Doesn't really matter what you do. Pull or push. Okay, not exact, but something similar. Okay, good at least to have something similar. Again, I have had this issue since the start, and I have tried many times just flying with this aircraft to and from Bergen without anything else running on my computer. I still have the same issue. So I disabled GSX passengers. I don't think that really helped too much, but it might have been something with that. Again, DirectX 12 rolling cache is now on, and it looks like the performance have improved a little bit at least. Okay, Thomas, I understand. Unfortunately, I can't really check out the picture at the moment because we are out flying. So I'll see if I can check it after we have landed or something. But again, if you can just manage to pull or push the altitude knob, then you should be able to climb. So if you can push or pull the heading knob, it should be about the same on the altitude as well. yeah, no worries. You're not going to hit that mountain, are you? I think you should be fine. I can just prepare the cabin now. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. I forgot that I actually... how did I forget that? That's why you always should have a hand on the thrust levers when you are applying thrust. Especially now with this aircraft where the autothrottle is not going to take over once you are... You need to set it to idle before the autothrottle goes back in when you're overriding air in the sim. So that's why. I totally forgot that I had my added thrust. Not good. That's why it's really nice with a physical one that actually moves. So yeah. But yeah, I don't really have that. It's a little bit too expensive, but yeah. Okay, I sent it now. I'm going to look at it after we've landed. But again, just try to either push or pull the heading, the altitude knob, and then you should be able to climb. You have done multiple flights on the aircraft, so haven't you done that before? If you don't manage to do that, you can try to use the vertical speed though. So you can set a vertical speed and climb up like that. Oh, airborne, that's actually a really good question. One thing I actually do really want is an iPad. Or at least that's something I do want to buy a little bit later on. I do really want a physical iPad. I have one, but it is like 12 years old or something. 10 years old, I think. And it's a bit too slow. So I do really want an iPad. So that's something I got to buy after Christmas. And also the Winwing setup once that's released. But like any other things I actually don't know. I don't remember what I've written up. It is mainly just money to buy an iPad and the Winwing things and other things to the sim. Yeah. I don't really have anything specific, to be honest. Again, I don't remember what I've written up. I can actually double check. But what about you then? I need to ask back. Okay, that was really good. Yeah, I also do want a new speaker system where I can have stereo speakers, because then when you're starting the right engine you can hear it from the right speaker. So a little bit dynamic, more dynamic sound, but also good sound quality, because I definitely heard this difference just using my speaker now and my listening from my phone afterwards on the stream. The sound on my phone is better than my speaker at the moment. So I do really want a really good speaker as well. So the sound is going to be a little bit nicer. That's like basically what I want. So yeah. And after I got an iPad, I want like virtual performance tool, for example. It's going to be a bit expensive. I got to see if I can send a mail to them and ask if you can buy the Max and the NG in a bundle, like you could do with the 777 and the 78. Because buying the 737 NG and the Max separately is going to be like 2,000 extra a year. That's 3,000 with Navigraph. That's going to be way too expensive. So yeah, if that's not going to happen, then I'm not going to buy the Max, because we are never flying the Max. So yeah. That's really strange. What do you have an indication between, or sorry, in front of the altitude? Do you have a circle or a dot? Or is it just the altitude? Okay, 1,000 to go. We can go down to flight of 100 set. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice though. Airborne. 32 inches. Well, I think I got a new monitor last Christmas. 27 inch, I think it is. Would be great with a bigger one. I need to get a bigger one for my sim. Again, I have. Just wait a moment. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you. Going ready.
No problem.
Great. Okay, I understand Airborne, but yeah. Again, I also do want a bigger monitor for my simulator. I have 2 other separate monitors now. Both of them are like in 720p. And old, and not legally mine. so yeah. I'm borrowing both of them. So I need to replace them with my own. And again, then I can move the one I have now as a second monitor and have a new bigger one for the same. Again, it would be great to have a bigger one. But again, it's quite expensive though. Then you need like 3,000 or 4,000 Norwegian krone to get a bigger than 27 inches. So yeah, it would be great with a bigger one. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't say no to that. So yeah. 1,000 to go. We can continue down to 5,000 feet. QNH in Oslo is still 1,001. No, it is blank 1,000 now. 1,000, approaching soon 100 unfortunately. So yeah, 1,000. There you go. They're still a bit high, 600 feet there. But yeah. Okay, approach checklist. QNH 1000, set cross check, passing flight 100 now. Plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Wonderful. That is all looking good. Wonderful. So we are now soon landing then. Not bad. What's the clock? It is just 2100 local time. Not bad. Why are you the Bardic Zero left is my question. I mean, there's no ATC on.
Anywhere on my Nordic 8 Delta Echo.
Yes.
Alright, we will hold here at Thermolite.
Dude, we are still a bit far away though.
Nej, vi har precis Men tack för heads up.
I don't know what we're going to say here, but yeah. About 8 minutes to the landing though, so that's a bit unfortunate for this guy. So yeah, we just also saying to him that we're going to do it a little bit. Be a little bit quick so he don't need to wait too long for us. Fast to go, continue to 4,000. Okay, speed advance 220 knots, 220 set. We're turning base. Flaps 5, speed is checked. Speed 200, 1000 to go. That was a lot at the same time. We're cleared for the approach. Localizing captured. Okay, class capture, this approach altitude 5,000 feet. For traffic, Nordic 8 take established LS1 and right 10 miles out, og så kommer vi tverrlig, prøver å raske oss litt, så slipper å vente så lenge ved zero left der. I did get an answer.
2,500.
That's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, we'll try to make it quick. He probably didn't hear me. That's most likely what happened. Get out, flap 15, speed is checked. Can we proceed flag please? Let's check the flaps. Cap goal given. At the start with this continuous speed back down, letting down flaps only 50. Okay, we have also an on aircraft holding of one on the right. This is interesting. Okay, flap 30, speed is checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, third plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Clear lab, approach 1000, we are stable. Control traffic, Nordic 8 Delta Echo, short final 1 and right.
1,000.
Traffic Nordic 5, number 10, we are 12 months, I don't know what line right. Control traffic.
Okay, disconnecting.
Nordic 3 Lima Zulu from Canadian 1488. Om du kan ta av efter Nordic som landar nå. Så blir jag bara vänta tills nästa.
400. Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
knots.
Wait, which runway are you with?
80 knots.
Loving up. Scanner 1488.
60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo.
1488, sir, hold it short 01 left.
Thank you. Don't just not expand the terrible 10 miles on the runway 1.0. Permission.
Current traffic, Nordic 8 Delta Echo, runway 1 and right vacated. Tack, tack. What is that? I don't even remember who it is. I'm sorry for that. I apologize as well. I should have remembered that. Unfortunately, I don't. Oh, nice. Yeah, left here. Who is it again? Oh, I can't remember who it is. I think I know this person as well. Yeah, again, I apologize. Ah, it's so typical as well to forget that. Yeah. Looks like we can just taxi straight to Golf. Yeah, can taxi by Golf. Yeah, okay, we are not going to take a Golf. Okay, I was, yeah, sorry, a little bit too fast. We'll go with hotel instead. We're still 9 minutes out of schedule, so no worries. I mean, come on, turn, please. Thank you. Wait, did I turn off the, yeah, what I forgot a second there. Okay, we're parking at stand 60, isn't it? Yeah, cancel. Back. Stand 60.
So to be not expand the example, we are central stand with only 1 mile check.
North Pier, stand 60. Oh, what was that? I can't see. Hey, nice. Okay, I didn't manage to see. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it was thank you for that at least. Thank you for the subscription there. Thank you. Again, I apologize. I didn't see. I didn't manage to see. At least I know that there was someone that subscribed because of the sound, but other than that, I'm sorry. A little bit occupied with the flying, unfortunately. Left and right is clear. Yeah, off is clear as well. Unfortunately, we did miss Golf because of the speed, but yeah. Could have like hard brakes as well, but that would be a little bit uncomfortable. We need to think about comfort as well. Okay, here we go. We can turn off the taxi lights. What happened with the camera there? There you go. Stand 60. There you go, park brake is set. Shutdown number 2. Oh. And we can request some ground power, please. Set shocks, request. Nice. We don't need you. We are. This is the last flight for today. The aircraft is going to be shut down, so that means we don't need to turn on the voice recorder. That's good. Okay, 30%. Go ahead. 7001.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground cover is available. Stand by, DLL starts getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, wonderful. Shutdown checklist to the line.
Boarding requested.
Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, firewall set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Flight time, it says 55 here. That's actually 10 minutes shorter than it said on the flight plan. 54:34, yeah, that's 55 minutes. We rounded up to 55. So, 55 minutes. Those extra 5 minutes is basically because we need to fly past the airport and in around. We will be landing on 19ers, correction, 01s. We will probably have used 55 minutes of the flight, probably about 53 minutes on the flight down and 50 minutes back. Yeah. Little minor detail. Cabin crew, can begin the boarding. Also ready back there. The aircraft is ready. I'm not quite sure what that was, and then such an announcement, but yeah, the aircraft is ready. Oh, nice. Yeah, shutdown checklist below line, technical completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Yes. Yeah, the thing was that he just commented that it was a nice landing. That was basically it. Nothing really more than that. So yeah. And Thompson, yes, I will check out the picture now. Just bear with me a moment. Yeah, bear indeed. Yes, the picture. Almost forgot. I think it is this. No, it is this. No way. Okay, I just need to find the picture first. There we go. Nice. Oh, here's a lot of pictures indeed. Yeah, here we go. So, you have the yeah. So, good question actually. It says hold to lock. If you try to just press left and try to drag it down, maybe that should work. What is this?
Chris Boy 500 tip from Norwegian kroner. Do you leave or not?
Jeg kommer snart, ok? Bare vent litt. Snart ferdig. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Thompson, if you just try to left click and hold and try to drag it up or down, maybe that could be the solution. So yeah, just because it is hold to lock, so if you just left click and hold it, and then either take it up or down, maybe that could work. I'm not quite sure. Try that. Det er du. Du er faktisk den eneste, så det er topp i dag, ja. Det er riktig. Samson, hello, welcome up Ringveien. Einaren, yep, it is the plan. It is. Okay, now a lot of things happened at the same time here. Yeah. What was the landing? That was a great landing, 1.14 Gs. So, again, it sounds so hard for some reason, I'm not quite sure why. But yeah. At least soon finished. We're just waiting for the passengers to get off board. Okay, it didn't work. Then I have no clue. So if you try to hover your mouse over the like on the side of the knob instead of right over it, what do you get then? No, unfortunately, we're not doing any more flights today. This was the last one we did now. But we should be back tomorrow though. So yeah. Oscar, yep, I'm going to fix that right after I finished. I have a feeling I might forget it, but I'm going to try my best to remember it. Otherwise, it is going to be up tomorrow. But I'm going to try to do it right after we are finished to send it. That's the plan, at least. That's really strange. That's really strange, Tomsa. Then I don't know. Again, I'm not really flying the Airbus, so I can't. Yeah. Can't really just check. Yeah. This boy finished soon. Finished soon. Oh, we have about 34 passengers left. Oh yeah, I got to fly to JFK from Heathrow. That's great though. Enjoy that. That's a nice one. Yep, indeed, Oscar. It's a lot of fun when you guys enjoy, as always. So yeah, all is good. Fair enough, thumbs up, fair enough. Oh, 77 have joined all flights today. Hey, that's great to hear. How was it for you? Did you enjoy them? I hope you did. Yes, that's great to hear. What? That was a little extreme. I mean, there's 4 passengers left. We can begin to prepare the aircraft for shutdown. I didn't even set so. Oh, forget that. We don't even need to set 7,100 since we're shutting down the aircraft. Again, there's like 2 passengers left. You can probably see them. Oh no, we can't really see them. They're past. They're gone through the door already. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
There you go.
All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Hello. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. There you go.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are crossing it now and we'll see a cross-side you next time.
Roger. Yes. It was really fun, that's great to hear. A little overtenning. Understandable. But yeah, should we shut down the bird? So, secure checklist. IRSs off. Emergency exit lights off. Window heat off. Packs off. GPU off. And a battery off. Shutdown check correction. Secure checklist is complete. There you have it, guys. That was it today. Again, we should be back tomorrow. When or where? I don't know yet. We will find out most likely tomorrow morning. But yeah. So again, I hope that you have enjoyed and hope to see you all again on the next one. Thank you for joining and flying along as well. And see you all again soon. So have a good evening. Bye bye.